All right, mofos. I know. Like, damn, don't we just see this mofo? I'm Dr. Evil Genius here for TSP, and we are here for Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party number 67. Nikita Krylov versus Ryan Spann. That is your main event of the evening. And it is good to see you once again. Very happy to be here with you. And we got some fights, and it's going to be earlier in the day. Very excited to be able to get up from this chair before it turns tomorrow. Mrs. Evil will be with us shortly. She is working on some channel-related stuff. So, yeah, that is what we're doing here. All right. Yet. So, Jeremy Lewis is here. How are you doing? Shout out to the OTS family off the script. If you haven't heard about Off the Script, you better ask somebody, specifically people like Jeremy Lewis. Definitely check out the Off the Script podcast. JD from NY206 here on YouTube. Okay. We're going to go into a little bit of what these fights we've got. The opener is Rafael Alves versus Nurulo Aliyev. Joe Selecki versus Carl Deaton III. And at a catch weight, I want to know who missed weight here. Odie Osborne versus Charles Johnson. What happened here? Your favorite sus fighter, Jordan Levitt versus Victor Martinez. Jasmine Jasudavicius versus Gabriela Fernandez. Your featured prelim is Eric Gonzalez versus Trevor Peak. Opening the main card will be Mike Malott versus Johan Lainez, followed by Tatiana Suarez versus Montana De La Rosa. And then you have Augusto Sakai versus Dontel Mays. I'm actually pretty interested in this fight, as well as this Andre Muniz versus Brendan Allen. That is my dark horse pick for fight of the night. And then your main event is Nikita Krylov versus Ryan Spann. That's what we got for you today. Okay. Jeremy Lewis had a surgery. I hope that you are recovering okay. You know what I'm saying? You gotta close up the holes in your belly. Okay. June 42 says UFC 285 is stacked like a brick house. Rick Allen says this particular card blows. If you come here next week saying that same shit, I will give you a lot of credit, Rick. I'll give you a lot of credit. If you just say every card is just trash. Looking at some of the names here, this is these cards are subject to change, but let me just kind of put this up here for you. Okay. Camuela Kurt versus Esteban Ribovic. I just tripped off my mouth. Esteban Rivocic. Damon Blackshear versus Farid Basharat. Jessica Penne versus Tabitha Ricci. Cameron Simon, pretty good fighter, versus Leomana Martinez. Ian Gary versus Song Kanon. That's a good fight. Julian Marquez versus Marc-Andre Barreau. That is going to be a good fight. Viviane Araujo versus Amanda Ribas. That's going to be a good fight. Derek Brunson versus Dricus du Plessis. I have a rooting interest because I don't like Derek Brunson. Although Derek Brunson is a lot less annoying than I'm used to him being. Your feature prelim is Cody Garbrandt versus Trevin Jones. RIP Cody Garbrandt. In your main card, Bo Nickel makes his UFC debut versus Jamie Pickett. Jamie Pickett is like, I am not going to be a sacrificial lamb. Go F yourself. Mateusz Gamrot versus Jalen Turner. That is going to move the needle at 155. Jeff Neal versus Shavkat Rakhmonov. That is going to be whether you find out just how real Rakhmonov is in the at 170, the welterweight division. And then you see a legitimate contender to the bullets thrown here. Shevchenko versus Alexa Grasso. And John Jones versus Cyril Gane. We are going to know whether, all of this shit about him, moving up to heavyweight. I thought he was retired, and he's, in my mind, he's still retired until I see him locked in the cage and the fight begins. But he's going to fight the type of fighter that he normally has problems with at 205, which is anybody close to him in height and even remotely close to him in reach. Obviously, when you look at Dominic Reyes has very short arms for a man as tall as he is, and he still whooped John Jones' ass for his first 3 rounds of that fight. Or should I say the first 2 rounds and 2 minutes and 45 seconds of the 3rd round. I thought John Jones was better in the second half of the 3rd round, and then John Jones was obviously a lot better than Reyes in the 4th and 5th rounds. But the point is, John Jones does struggle with fighters that are as long and as tall as he is, and Cyril Gane represents that kind of problem. Cyril Gane does not necessarily have the full reach, but he definitely is not at the reach disadvantage that most fighters are normally at when they fight John Jones. And Cyril Gane is a very skilled striker. So we are going to see if John Jones loses a little bit of his speed at heavyweight. We're going to see if John Jones loses a little bit of a gas tank at heavyweight, or if he is just so ridiculously, meticulous about his training and his approach that he did his 3-year bulk up so perfectly that he ends up freezing Cyril Gane, that will be quite the revelation. So I think that if we are being honest with ourselves, because somebody asked me this in another live stream earlier, that if we're being honest with ourselves, if John Jones completely decimates Cyril Gane, they're going to put him at number 1 pound for pound. And Alexander Volkanovski is not going to be able to say anything about it. So David Banner definitely is trying to he's trying to see what Shavkat has. Life is too short to listen to John Jones haters. Hey man, I gotta let you in on a little secret, Dan. People want to like John Jones. John Jones makes that impossible because every single time you think that he's turning over a new leaf and becoming a decent individual, he cheats, or he hits a pregnant woman with a car, or he beats on his wife. He always does something to make it difficult to like him. And that is not our fault. That's John Jones's fault. Rick says that he gives next week's card a 7 out of 10. When I look at this card here, I'm going to give it an 8 out of 10. So we're in the same ballpark, Rick. So you're being fair. Rick, you are such a savage. I did mention Cody fighting. Cody, I RIP for Cody. Trevin Jones has power. Cody Garbrandt doesn't have a chin. And you can blame the cheater, the snake himself, for him losing his chin. But the fact of the matter remains, when I look at this matchup on paper, I just don't have a lot of hope for Cody Garbrandt. I just don't. So we have gotten started. Rafael Alves versus Nurullo Aliyev. So thank you very much, y'all. Oh wow, are you also? Wait, that's not lemonade. Emerge and see. I have milk tea here, and if you could bring my bottle of water from the bedroom where the magic happened. I had to do it to you. I had to do it to you. I had to do it to you. I'm gonna slightly disagree with you here, David. Cody Garbrandt, when he beat Dominic Cruz for the title, that was one of the most disciplined championship performances I've ever seen. Really. Absolutely. So the problem with Cody Garbrandt is that he had the personal issue with the snake Dillashaw, okay? And that was the time that he got outside of his training and then started fighting emotionally. That was the end of Cody Garbrandt as a title contender psychologically. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, like, I agree with you mostly in spirit, Dave. But yeah. I want to do a little bit of housekeeping for you guys. But we are going to be launching channel memberships here on YouTube. We're also launching the Patreon officially. Some of you missed it, but we had a 24-hour post. One of the most savage skits I've ever seen from Captain Paul. We had it up for about 24 hours. Many of you missed it. I can tell you that Jeremy Lewis did not miss it. But so Mrs. Evil says that if you refresh your browser and you look at the description, she put all of the links to what we're doing. We are going to have a $2 a month Patreon for people that want to support the content that we make. The $2 the $2 will be the $2 will be called the noob, and the $5 is going to be called shitter, and at $10, the $10 a month is going to be called dog water. So um, we're going to have, we're still working on the differences between the tiers. The lowest tier, obviously, are for people that just want to support. If you want to go above that, there will be a lot more exclusive content there. Um, so yeah, um, look out for the Patreon. We're also going to have channel memberships here as well. That is in the works. Shout out to Clinks. And obviously, the super chats are open. We got like other things. So for people that want to support the platform, that stuff is here. Dan Jensen actually dropped the very first super chat in the history of the Talking Shit podcast. So thank you for that. I think Jeremy Lewis also dropped some love on us toward the end of that stream when JD was here in studio, which is just my office where I play video games and watch YouTube. But yeah, so we have a little bit of controversy here in the first round. He bit the guy's finger. Ali said the guy put his finger in my mouth. Pause. That's the first time. That's the first time I've ever seen anything like that. He put his fucking finger in his mouth. What are you supposed to do? Suck on it and call him daddy? Fuck out of here. I mean, what the fuck you want him to do? I'm trying to stop cursing on the channel, but guys, like, come on. Oh, he's trying to snatch that neck. He couldn't do it, so now he's going for that underhook. So there really wasn't a lot of heat on this fight, but once somebody gets their finger bit, it automatically turns it into an entertaining affair. Aliyev was dominating um, a lot of the action here in the first. So since he had that point taken from him, you probably got a 9-9 first round. And you guys know how much I love draws, right? Pause. Whoa, that didn't sound right. You know how I love it when the fights go 28-28. I love to see guys that they both get their hand raised at the end. So if Alves wins the second round and then loses the third round and they go to a draw, I'm a fucking laugh. I know you guys really, really hate when fights go to a draw. I love the chaos of it. He's going back to the office with the hole in his belly that's closing up. All right, Jeremy. See you later. Hopefully that hole in your stomach. Hopefully that hole in your stomach closes up a little bit more. You know what it is with these Dagestani wrestler types? They get their fucking neck snatched and they don't panic. A lot of guys are tapping by now. He's fighting the leg. He's fighting the leg. Is that arm? I thought his arm was starting to drop a little bit. I was about to say. But there's some. Oh, he's pulling his head out. He's pulling his head out. Oh. Now he's starting to fight the hands here. But these Dagestani type fighters, because I don't know if he is a Dagestani fighter or not, but these guys do really well. Wow, and he gets out of it. It's almost like if they go home after tapping to a guillotine, you're not allowed to come back home. These motherfuckers never tap to guillotines. We've seen the current champion, what is his name? Yo, the Simplistic, yo. He doesn't just drop super chats, y'all. To date, he dropped the largest super chat in the history of the channel so far.
Simplistic.
But he's like, listen, you gotta run up that. See, the Simplistics is a YouTuber. Like, he's taking it seriously now, so he understands the value of this now.
We'll make sure we have a bag of coffee for you when you come over next time. I got you.
Yep.
Hi, guys.
Oh.
They come bearing gifts.
Yeah. And she was thinking ahead. Mm-hmm. She was
a bag of what? I heard that in your voice too. Cafe?
I'm going to be opening this on stream in between fights. For all you gamers out there. Oh, this is that Jay-Z shit. Can I hit it in the morning?
Is this still the first fight?
Yes. And what you missed is that Alves, Aliv, was docked a point for biting the finger of Mr. Alves.
Good thing I wasn't drinking. You said that. He would have spit it
out.
Okay.
All right.
I missed that.
Oh, yeah. And you missed the jokes that came.
Fuck.
You fucked up.
I was trying to help you out.
I know.
Go get that package.
I know.
This thing, too, is not really in a position to do that.
Well, the problem is Aliv was winning the round and he had the point deducted. So it'll likely be a 9-9 first round.
You're fucked up, dude.
And you know what that means if Alves wins one of the next two rounds, right?
What?
It's going to end up being a draw.
Oh, that's not a draw. I don't know why I said split.
I know how much you love it when fights go to a draw.
Actually, I don't mind it. I just don't want them to.
You just don't like it when it's Figueiredo and Moreno.
When it ends early and then, stuck with commercials.
Yeah. Yep. And so, Ali winning here in round 2, he needs to win round 3 to win the fight. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about this real quick, right? So here's the thing, Dave.
He does look like he belongs over at the bodega.
Here's the thing, Dave. When Louis Rossman hit me up about the video that he made on the subreddit post that he made the video on, I immediately got Black Air Force energy.
Mm-hmm.
I remember some dude tried to follow you home when we lived in Brooklyn a long time ago, and I forgot to bring my knife.
I remember that.
There was an old friend of mine, some dudes were like trying to show up to his house. And remember I went over there with the knife.
I don't remember that. I remember the other situation.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'll refresh your memory because I can't really talk about that on stream too much. But like, I was on some Black Air Force energy today. People trying to come at Lewis on some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So when I did that stream, I was like, "This is the mood I'm in." We're going Black Air Force on this one.
And I came with the king of all monsters, Godzilla. But I'm always on that energy.
You know what I'm saying? Like I was on some shit today.
Perfect mood for lead up to fights.
I'm just saying.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying.
You're just saying.
You know, I was on that type of energy today. You know.
Wait, you blocked me out. Then they could only see my left eyeball.
No, you can take the Calvin's chair with it.
Where? And he's left me. I've seen how he treats me here. I mean, but at least I get the big comfy chair, and I get to come up a little higher.
Oh, so now the back treatment is good for you.
Wait, hold on. And I keep pressing the button on the side by accident. Okay.
Loser.
You're a loser. We need like a really cool hat, like a captain's hat. Ooh,
for Captain Paul, right?
Are you transferring? He's transforming into his
For
other
Captain Paul, right?
personality for the evening. I should see how many fucking Kohi t-shirts he has. I know you kind of have an idea from all the different shirts he wears. In the streams, it's always something different. But I feel like he should just do a tour of his closet. Kohi shirts. That's bizarre. But he is shedding the bodega fit look for something else. He keeps punching in the back of the head. Can't see him though.
Oh, there you go.
Now you're okay. Now I'm comfortable. Okay. I'm comfortable now. I'm getting up. Okay. Maybe we go into the other comfy chair. Fine.
Eighth world problems. I think wait.
Oh my God.
I left that.
What's going on?
I left this open. Sorry. I don't have particularly worry about leaving the closet door open.
Yes.
My bad, y'all. My bad.
Oh, you could also lower the desk now. I realized how much I raised it.
Why'd you do that?
Because I hit the button.
Oh,
whatever.
Okay, you're a loser.
This is just normal shit.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Normal loser shit for me. Okay, cool.
I'm back to being super short.
I mean, you were super short before when you did this too, right?
Yeah, we're just gonna give everyone like vertigo right now.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
And we got this.
All right, is that better?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Are you feeling better now in your
that
makes a lot of noise? Yeah. There you go. And it's turned to a pop video. So anyway. They fuck each other up.
So you're gonna see a 29-27 scorecard here. Is that I hate you for this.
Yep. Where's my super suit?
I hate you for this.
Why do you need to know? Just tell me where my suit is, woman.
Yo, I was dude. I was on my Black Air Force. If you watched the live stream I just did minutes before we started this live stream, you'll understand why. I was on my Black Air Force type of time.
That scene is stuck in my head now. You tell me where that suit is, woman. We are talking about the greater good.
You fucked up, man.
I really like that.
You really fucked the stream up. Simplistics. All right, 29-27, because Alves just doesn't. It's so hard to deal with this combat sambo. Oh my God.
Yep. And you blink and he changes.
Yo, stop
What the fuck is he doing?
giving thumbs up while you're getting punched in the face.
What a dumbass. That was dumb. I didn't see the whole fight. That was a weird ass fight.
He's got a little bit of a puffy nipple, this guy, Aliv. And it's on the same side that Izzy had his puffy nipple.
Comparing nipples now.
No, like people are like saying, "Oh, you got gyno on one of your nipples, so you
Yeah.
must be doing steroids." All right, so while we still got the simplistics here, right?
Oh.
I want to open this box.
What?
You didn't get the joke.
What?
You didn't get the joke.
No, I didn't get the joke. It went over my head. I'm sorry.
So, to complete the joke, I'm not going to open this box. I'm going to open this box.
Put my scissors in again.
Edward Scissorhands.
Do you need help opening it?
It's just an itchy sweater. So yeah, I'm going to open this box right here.
Here,
You would really like me to do that, wouldn't you?
it's like the easiest way to open it.
No,
Just
you
give
just
it a
want
good.
you just want to see me use my masculine brawn.
I do. Wet. Would have been better and more dramatic if I just poured.
No satisfaction. I'll give you the satisfaction later.
Yay.
I don't know what's going on with this stream. This is really annoying. 29-27 on all three scorecards. Who? This dude didn't win a single round. Now you want to take his back after you lost? Now you guys got to know, Rafael Alves is no pushover.
Fuck you think? Oh, we're just. Dun, dun, dun. Dramatic music. Confetti.
The DualSense Edge wireless controller for the PS5. I may never have to buy a controller, another controller for this console ever again. I could just buy the parts that need to be replaced if they need to be replaced. So a lot of my friends that game on the PS5 tell me, "Yo, you got to get this controller. You got to get this controller. It's so good. It's so good." And so now it's a bit of an upgrade over the original PS5 controller.
What's the difference between this one and the
So this one has like a whole bunch more features, like like this PS4 controller that I have, that has like the buttons on the back and the trigger stops and all that stuff.
I don't know the features, and for people on the stream don't know the features. So walk us through it.
Well, with the SCUF controllers, like gamers know SCUF, right? They know that you get the paddles on the back with extra functionality. You get to fine tune. You get to program some of the buttons. You also get to fine tune how the trigger reacts.
Mm-hmm.
So, for instance, some games, like let's say you were like with this game that I've been playing, the Horizon Forbidden West, the main weapon is a bow and arrow.
Mm-hmm.
So when you pull the trigger, it's like you are kind of pulling back on the bow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you are playing like a first-person shooter or some other type of game where you need instant reaction,
Mhm.
you don't want to wait until the trigger travels all the way through here,
Right.
right?
Mhm.
Right? You're right.
Mhm.
Well, with this one, and you can see um, right here where it clicks right here.
Those little buttons in the back. Wait, is
No,
that a
no,
roller or a?
no, it's a switch.
Okay.
So when you pull the switch down, it holds the trigger down at this location. So as soon as you press it, you get
Oh, so it's a shorter.
it's a trigger stop.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So also you can take out and you can replace the thumbsticks because sometimes you get like thumbstick drift,
Mhm.
which is a common problem, especially with hardcore gamers. And of course, the paddles slash buttons on the back for added ergonomics.
Mhm.
Usually, if you press the square and X buttons a lot, that's what you would program the back buttons for.
Mhm.
So you don't have to take your thumbs off of,
Or have that repetitive movement.
right. You can
issue.
just keep your thumb on the thumbstick and be able to hit the face buttons that you need because it is now programmed on the back buttons you're already holding.
Right. Okay.
Right. It is PlayStation's answer to this, which is the Xbox's Elite controller, which this one actually doesn't have the triggers. Well, actually, yeah, it does. It
I
does
see
have.
stuff in the back.
Yeah, you see the trigger stop action here?
Oh, okay.
So if you look here, it's just like think, 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 right?
Yeah.
It's in the middle. You get more travel, all travel, right?
Mhm.
But when you come over here, it's like doop,
Yeah.
just like that.
I appreciate
And
sound effects.
and then you have the button slash that you would actually have four on the back here.
Mhm.
I think here they only have two. You might have it's two or four here on the back to give you that extra functionality. Um, and so, like when you play games where you have to do like a lot of jumping, but
Mhm.
also aiming and shooting at the same
Right.
time, you just don't have. It's just very cumbersome to try to press all those buttons at the same time because of you only have but so many thumbs.
Right.
But if you are able,
And if they're short thumbs.
yeah, that also can make a problem too. If you like, let's say you have to hit the Y button and you're a lady that loves the game, like you, right? So I always kind of bought controllers like this. See,
Mhm.
trigger stop thing here.
Yeah.
See here
Wait,
versus
what are the
here.
buttons on top though?
This one
That one seems to have
on
connection.
on the Astros, yeah, this one is the difference between wireless and wired
Okay.
and different what they call profiles.
Okay.
So like here, the buttons are programmed a certain way. Here, the buttons are programmed different. These has fatter buttons, but the problem with this one is if you press really hard
Mhm.
and it kind of shifts underneath the housing and gets stuck.
They get stuck. Yeah.
So I've died a
That's
lot.
not a great design.
Yeah. I've died a lot
That's a
in these
flaw.
situations. Yeah, this
It's a nice idea, but it's
Yeah.
a flaw.
this should be more this part should be more recessed so it can't but this can't dip underneath.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed using this controller for a long time. Obviously, I've had this controller for a long time. You can tell by how worn this controller is. I think I paid close to $250 for this. One of the things I like about this one is that it has the very small buttons instead of paddles, and they light up too. So I got it in the orange and blue. You guys know how I do. My car is in this color. So you guys know I love my orange and blue. And I was actually sad because I wanted to play the Horizon game with this controller, but on PlayStation they do not allow you to play PS5 games on the PS5 with a PS4 controller, unfortunately. So they forced me to use this one, but now I have this one so I can get the functionality that I want, whether I'm playing a PS5 game or not. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy to have that controller. Wow, he looks like he's going to a wedding.
Aww.
Look how frilly this shirt is.
David, what do we think about this tonight? It's very spiffy. I like the look.
He looks old as fuck, too.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like he's had a hard life. Like he'll fuck you up, though. Like literally, he fuck you up. Like he looks like he's not above like just a 7-piece on a woman.
Mm.
But Joe Solecki is a really good fighter, y'all. He's a really good fighter. And he's a minus 520 favorite. He's a 5-1 favorite. Going back to the last fight, I do not understand what they called it a 28-28, meaning that they gave round 1 to Aliv.
Mm-hmm.
In the second and third round, what did Alves do to win either round? I don't see it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 29-27 across the board. What round did he win?
Well, in the UFC, they have to start their bullshit right at the first fight.
So annoying, though.
Right at the first fight.
That is so annoying.
Howdy, MK3.
Hey, Kratos, what's up? Thank you for coming by. I think a God of War game is coming out, and I'm actually interested in playing the game.
Mm.
I'm actually interested in playing this game.
What is it about this one that's coming out that has you interested?
I don't know.
I'm
starting to get more into like these different games that are not first-person shooters.
Mm. Now that you've detached from
like the Call of Duty,
Call of
like
Duty.
It's a little bit easier now.
Enjoy other stuff.
Yeah.
Putting up things on socials that I didn't.
Yeah, we're doing the social media stuff.
Before I sat in the chair. So, my head down. Oh, not related. We should. When I was in the park today, look at this black squirrel.
I thought it
with
was
a brown
a turkey.
tail. It was
It
so cool.
looks like a feather in his cap.
It was so cool. In Central Park today, it's a black squirrel with a brown tail. So cute.
Ragnarok is supposed to be like the what do they call it? They call it like Armageddon, the last game of the story of Kratos. I'm thinking about it, man. I'm seriously thinking about it. I didn't play any of the other games in the series, but I am interested in it. Yo, he is on his chin with this Chocotab.
He doesn't get this shit. I don't know if he's gonna have it in the gas tank for later.
Yeah, Deaton looks like he's had a hard life, and somebody trying to neck crank or jaw crank him while standing on his hanging onto his back like a backpack. This is like the least of the problems he's had in his life. Keep your chin tucked. Keep your chin tucked, Deaton. We do not want to watch video packages. Selecki's doing a really good job. And I'm used to him throwing hands really effectively. Michael Chandler is not on this card. Michael Chandler is not going to be on a card for several months. He is lined up to fight Conor McGregor, and Conor McGregor is not in the USADA testing pool right now. So you're not going to see Michael Chandler in the cage for a while. And if I'm wrong, and that was just if that was like a joke where you were like kind of making fun of somebody in the cage, then I apologize for messing up your joke. But as far as Michael Chandler is concerned, it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while before you see him. Boya says 10-8 Selecki. If it continues in this way, it is possible that it could be a 10-8. I just don't think the judges are going to give this, even though Selecki has been threatening submission and had this guy's back for pretty much the whole fight. But you see like this little bit of nothing offense that Deaton the third is giving. It might be enough to call it a 10-9 on the judge's scorecard. So be prepared for that. You know, if you don't see,
we already had the 28, so be prepared for anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly that. Exactly that. Look at everybody that told me that I had a delivery.
Yeah.
You got something. Take it, please.
Just in case you didn't know.
Chandler versus McGregor is going to be a great one if McGregor gets into the testing pool. But no, that wasn't a joke. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, so you actually were really talking about Chandler. Yeah. So Chandler and McGregor are the coaches on Tough, The Ultimate Fighter, this next season. So you're actually going to see all the episodes of The Ultimate Fighter. And then after that, you're going to see the two men fight. So it is going to be a while before you see them fight. Some people have speculated that this fight is going to happen at 170. And to be honest with you guys, I'm not a Michael Chandler fan, but I actually do want to see him win that fight for one reason, and one reason only. If Conor McGregor beats Chandler in that fight, he's going to get a title shot that he does not deserve. The dude has won exactly one fight in the lightweight division in his entire career, and that's when he took the belt off of Alvarez years ago. Since then, he's lost fight after fight after fight. This dude is going to win just his second career fight at lightweight.
All right. Sorry.
Selecki might get the finish here in round 2. Look at this guy breathing hard.
Breath, yeah.
And we're less than he's less than oh wow, look how he just advances in the half guard.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to corral him up. Oh. He's gonna try to handcuff him. He got out of that part though. So there's a reason why Selecki is a 5-1 favorite in this fight. Best believe no commission is stopping Conor from fighting. Dana will host a card on a boat if he has to.
I watch that shit. That'd be cool.
Oh my god! And Kratos is biased towards Chandler. So yeah, I don't blame me for this. I don't blame me for that. I just don't like the fact that Chandler was being looked at for a UFC title fight coming off of losses in an inferior fighting organization. I didn't like that. But I got to give a lot of respect to Chandler because Chandler didn't come here for any lay and pray. And Chandler has the skills for lay and pray. But instead, he chooses to try to entertain the fans. Did he just double punch this guy's ears? I'm a fan of Deaton. He's getting his ass whooped. I'm a fan. He just said, that was fucking cool. Oh my God, he's on his back again. There are levels, and you're seeing this, y'all. Well, you see how his abs was like,
yeah.
Ugh. Alecki is a really good fighter. He's very patient. He doesn't fight emotionally.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't look winded from being in the backpack.
He looks like a tactician in there,
mm-hmm.
right? Almost like he's sparring. There's no emotion here. He's just going from position to position to position.
Business.
Yeah, it's just business. He's not trying to rush. He's not trying to rush a finish here. But give credit to Deaton. This is the highest level competition Deaton has ever faced in his career. He's a little bit long in the tooth, a little bit of like a regional journeyman, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And he's in here defending. He's defending. But the thing is, Selecki just. And the sad part for
it's open for you.
The sad part for Deaton is that Deaton cannot implement anything he wants to implement because he's forced to react to everything that Selecki is doing.
Yeah.
And a lot of people would say, well, don't worry about what he's trying to do. You do your thing. But he's overwhelmed here on the ground.
Left side of his ribs.
And the sad
react to it.
The sad thing for Deaton is that only thing he has to look forward to is a moral victory of not getting finished because Selecki has a very clear understanding of what the situation is, his options in this situation, while he's got this body triangle here. He knows everything that he wants to do. He understands what Deaton is trying to use to defend against. Obviously, he's trying to get the submission here, right? And, he's basically just trying to make Deaton make that one mistake for this rear naked. But Deaton is doing a good job. He's doing a good job in fighting. See, there's a mistake. There's a mistake.
It was so close.
10 seconds. And he goes to sleep. He tried to punch him in the face and said,
and went out right into it.
Man, I know.
If I saw him slipping out, I was like, and no.
No, he It's like if you go to throw a baseball and you throw it really hard and it lands 2 feet in front of you.
Like what happens to me
every
other time I try to throw the baseball.
Yeah. And I'm like, no, you give yourself more credit. You throw better than that. But the thing is, like, he was that close to getting out of there. And look, he goes, I gotta get out of this. And he goes,
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Howdy.
Howdy. Clinks is working really hard to make sure that you guys have a channel that you can become a member of. We had a session to kind of design the kind of badges. We're also doing some brainstorming when it comes to the emojis that you guys will have access to when you not subscribe, because you already are subscribed, most of you, when you become a channel member. So we're working on it, y'all. We're working on it. We're going to have special channels in our Discord for people that subscribe at different levels. We're even, and I know, I get it, YouTube. I get it. But guess what? Guess what we're going to be doing? We're going to be watching content together that is DCMA cover. But in a special channel on Discord, covering a lot of stuff we can't cover on the channel, and that's going to be for the people that subscribe to the Patreon and or the channel becoming a member. So get rid of this stuff. I shall return. Joe Selecki I really like Joe Selecki as a fighter. I love his attitude as well. Doesn't get too high, doesn't get too low. He's in there to do a job. He knows the way to get the finish. He's not trying to lay and pray.
Yeah, happy for that.
I'm sure you appreciate him stepping in on short notice.
Oh, his opponent stepped in on short notice. Damn. Props to him even more.
His UFC debut as well.
Fuck.
Well, congratulations on a very technical performance. Congratulations, Joe Selecki, ladies and gentlemen.
Big smile for Joe Selecki. And if you remember when he fought on Dana White's Contender Series, his wife Casey, I mean, she fills the room.
Ooh, excellent. I like that,
when
Clinks.
he's in the octagon, and she
He'll be
is
back in a
certainly
second.
pumped up as she should be after another submission win for Joe. Deep sigh of relief in the corner. All right, 2023 marks the 30th anniversary of UFC. Check out the entire historical catalog of UFC events, plus countless other iconic moments in combat sports history inside the world's largest combat sports library. Only
just for a quick moment, I must return this call.
Great moment there. Coming up next, O.J. Osborne.
And I'm taking the big chair again.
Is his year to break out, start climbing the ranks.
He did take that nap on short notice. Poor guy. Oh, I'm sorry. I just took over your screen thingy.
As he fights in his adopted home city of Las Vegas tonight. His opponent, making Vegas a frequent.
Yes, you're right. The twerker is on the card. I hope he does something. He was one of those fighters where when he first came in, he did a really awesome he had a really awesome first fight. And I was excited for that. And then after his first fight, everything just went downhill and it was disappointing.
Overweight makes it more risky.
Delete that.
I'm calling my doctor.
Okay. Sorry, Clinks. If you were doing something in the background, you could go back and do that.
Authorized for emergency use, Paxlovid is an oral treatment for people 12 and up who have mild to moderate COVID.
No, it's cool. I saw something come up on the screen and accidentally hit it. Didn't mean to do that. But I appreciate the bot coming up.
Not waiting. If it's COVID, Paxlovid. Having even one risk factor, like being over 50, diabetes, or smoking, increases your chances of severe COVID. Taken within 5 days of symptoms, Paxlovid reduced the risk of
Who else is
developing
on this
severe
card
COVID-19
besides
by 86%.
our twerker?
Paxlovid may strengthen or weaken other medicines. Taking it with certain medicines may cause life-threatening side effects or affect how Paxlovid works. So it's critical to tell your doctor about all medicines you take, including herbal supplements, because lab tests
Next fight, Osborne versus Johnson. I don't know. Right, is it Osborne versus Johnson next? Yes. Guys in the chat, who do you have for the next fight, Osborne or Johnson? And give me your why.
Other side effects include
Many times with the fighters, if they're not like the really big ones who are headlining, I have to see their fight package again to remember who the fuck they are, because there's so many of them.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist if Paxlovid is right for you.
Oh,
buying a home. Rocket Mortgage will
good point, Dan.
5% of your rate for the first
Is that better?
no cost to you, making hundreds and even thousands with Inflation Buster.
Yeah, I know you guys don't want to hear about Paxlovid or some other shit. Or inflationbuster.com.
Rates drop with 3 years of your home purchase. You get exclusive savings in refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. That's
But yeah,
in your pocket.
give your predictions in the chat. Who you got?
Refinance tomorrow. Don't miss these big savings. Visit inflationbuster.com.
We got one vote for Johnson here.
The UFC Apex. Fight night Krylov versus Spann continues. Charles Johnson wanted to stay busy in 2023. He's done just that. Biggest win to date came this last month.
When I look at their stats, we have Osborne at 11-5, 1 no contest, and Johnson at 13-3. Pretty good. Fairly even. Oh, Johnson has the weird hair. I see. I told you I have to look at them fighting to jog my memory. I am going for Osborne just because Johnson has that stupid fucking hair. I like that he does in the back. I know it's not a really great reason to choose a fighter, But his hairstyle drives me fucking nuts. It drives me crazy. And then he likes to dye it different colors, which makes it even worse. So Osborne, there goes my vote. Exactly, Dan. Yeah, we're here. It's just fucking dumb. And I like crazy hair sometimes. I like dyeing your hair. Go and do it. I used to dye my hair in high school a long time ago. But there's nothing attractive about that. Who you got, Steven, for the next fight? All right. We got to vote for Johnson by KO. So far, 2 for Osborne, myself and Dan. 1 for Johnson. Who you got, babe? Johnson or Osborne?
I gotta go Odie Osborne because he doesn't have that stupid patch on the back of his head.
See. You are currently on your own, David, unless someone decides to side with you.
But I will say that Odie Osborne is a major disappointment as far as like how he was built and the type of skills he has as a fighter, and then what he is actually showed in the cage. He's very disappointing.
Oh, it looks. I think it's glitter. Dan, he put glitter.
Oh, come on, man.
He put glitter on it.
You know what I would love to see the cut man do?
It looks
give him a haircut.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, I would love.
Like it's covering more of the back of his neck.
I would love it. I would love it. If the cut man comes out with some clippers and goes zzz.
It's like before it just covered a small part of the back of his head. Yeah.
David Goggins also is not choosing the fighter you like in this either. So you're really, really on your own. For real. Oh.
Clinks is doing some.
I will start rooting for Charles Johnson when he shaves that bullshit off the back of his neck.
Oh, this was for you, babe, when you had stepped away.
Yeah. All right. Clinks, I got you. You guys were reacting to Stephen Degg, right? Yeah. So thank you, Stephen, for coming by. We do appreciate you coming through. I wanted to thank you. But who is this weird ass Paul Bearer looking motherfucker with his finger? What do you think this is, the bloodline? Who do you think you are? Is he Paul Heyman?
He's Paul Heyman. He's a really tall Paul Heyman.
Everybody throw the one up for the bloodline. What the fuck is wrong with this
as he's in the cage, he'll just be, doing his prayers.
Yo, where are your 2 championship belts?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so bad. Dan said, come to YouTube, Steven. Let me put up the if you wanna interact with our people, this is us on YouTube at TALKINSHIT. That is youtube.com/talking shit. If you want to have the discussion with everybody else in the chat, where most of the people who's not on YouTube on Facebook, and you want to become part of the conversation and not just by proxy,
come on back.
Come on over to YouTube. Bless us with a subscription. Come on by, because we cover almost every single UFC event here on the Talking Shit podcast, the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I said the thing.
You said the thing.
I said the thing. Yeah, I put the link on the screen. Yeah, I put the link on the screen.
Remember that there's a bit of a delay from when we speak to when
I'll put up a link for you personally because we like you. Oh, see, there he goes. All right, there he goes. Hey, welcome. It is good to see you, Steve. And this is why we choose to stream to Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook in addition to YouTube. Because, you know, wherever the people are and they find us the way you find us. You know what I'm saying?
He does, David. I like it. The 007 look.
Yo!
Yeah.
It's not just a 007 look, because normally it looks like he's the groom at a wedding. You see how frilly the shirt is underneath his
8 out of 10.
Yo, David Banner is the type of, like, if he was a school teacher and a student got all the answers right on the test, he'd give them a 99.
Yes, because there's always room for improvement. I remember having a teacher like that.
What a piece of shit.
Yes, douchebag.
Dried up douchebag.
Dried up variety.
All right. I really hope that Odie Osborne punches him so hard in the jaw that shit on the back of his neck just flies off.
Oh, just picturing that. I mean, I know what you mean, but ugh. Just got a visual of that. I think I might vomit if that happens.
Glitter? Like what's in his hair? Odie is going for that body kick. Now you notice that Johnson's guard has already lowered. Inside calf kick. Now they're trading calf kicks here. That leads me to believe that Johnson's calf kick was effective because Osborne started throwing it with bad intentions after he got hit with it. So, you know, us black men don't like to get hit in the calf. You saw what happened. Oh, you know, William Knight was released from the UFC.
Oh, that was you?
He was the one that was getting calf kicked to death and wouldn't move forward last week.
I need to see his face.
The big hulking black guy that just kept getting calf kicked.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah.
Yeah. He actually finished his contract with the UFC, and they're not going to resign him.
Yeah.
O'Day, when he's on, that straight left is fucking devastating.
Yeah, just disappointing. Not much of a nightmare after that. I'm on the MMAfighting.com site reading about it.
Against Martin Prachnio. And the thing is, I know some people were probably bored by what Prachnio did, but isn't that what me and you beg for all the time? Somebody doesn't like the calf kick, you keep throwing that bitch.
Yeah.
Especially if he's not going to stop it.
They should do something about it.
How about countering with the other hand?
Yeah. It's really annoying to do something else, and then suddenly your opponent is blocking that. It's like, go back to the move that they're not going to defend.
Right. Yeah.
He was smart.
Yep. Did you see that inside leg kick from Odie Osborne?
It looks like Jordan Wright was also.
Yeah, he was let go as well.
Let go.
Yeah. I kind of feel bad for him, but it's like, Jordan, you moved up to light heavyweight for what? Like, you lose, and a lot of, again, we're looking at what John Jones is attempting to do, moving from light heavyweight to heavyweight.
Yeah.
You know, like the things that made Jordan Wright effective made him effective at 185. The Beverly Hills Ninja. Yeah. what made him effective at 185 in part is his power, his speed and power combination at 185. At 205, you lose some of the speed and your power doesn't translate. That was an effective strike. That was an effective right hand from Osborne. That definitely did affect Johnson there. Oh, nice leg kick. It wasn't a calf kick, but he grabbed that leg.
Oh, I wish he was able to.
Osborne is sharp. He just slapped him and got slammed.
Osborne.
Oh man, and now Johnson's in side control. Oh, keep scrambling. Oh, you gave up the back. Keep scrambling. All right, he's got his hands locked here. Oh, wow, that's a big knee. And it was very well timed, too. Johnson might steal this first round here. Because I had Osborne dominating here in the first, especially if he gives up this takedown. Good takedown defense. Osborne was going to lose this first round if he would have let him take him down a second time.
It was a good body kick.
Yeah, Johnson was in a flow state for all of about 35 seconds. Good takedown, though, from Johnson. He's going to make it a little bit harder to judge the first round off that flurry. But here we go, Osborne here at distance. He's winning the timing battles here. Oh, he threw a little bit of a knee after the horn. If you had to forget the biases, forget the fucking glitter on the back of the neck. Okay, who gets the 10-9 in that round?
I don't think that took glitter, but it was really close.
Yeah, it was
really close.
Johnson made it close with that flurry and getting the takedown, but I thought that
I feel like
Osborne was more effective for more of the round, striking on the feet.
But I think the judges might give it to Johnson because he's doing with the takedown.
Well, it's not a guarantee because he did not maintain control. He didn't maintain control, and so also
28 judge will give it to him.
I think you're right. Steven thinks that the judges are gonna at least two of the three are gonna give it to Johnson. I'm gonna give it to Osborne by not a slight edge, but it was relatively close enough. But I thought Osborne was the more effective striker for more of the round. Now the live odds show Johnson at minus 175. But I just thought that Osborne was more effective in round one. If I'm judging round one, I'm giving it to Osborne 10-9. Nope, Wizard, get off my leg. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get a unanimous.
Oh, we got a dick shot. Oh, he's hurting. I missed that.
Oh, man. Oh, come on, son.
Yeah, he got him. And look at the face, and it registers.
Oh, God. He put that heel bone right in his baby maker.
See what happens when
he's trying to reach in there. Like, oh, shit, I got to Oh, man. He feels that in his liver. That feels like a liver shot. Yo, he's praying to all the gods on behalf of the sack right now.
That's boring because of the commercials.
Oh my God. He feels that in his stomach. Now, that was supposed to be a kick to the belly, right? That was supposed to be a body kick. And I'm pretty sure that, you know, the toes dug in there a little bit. But, man, that heel. Ooh. Ooh, he has to check to make sure that everything is. Oh, look at his face. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Are they going to show it again?
Ooh.
That's his poor face. Oh. He knows.
He knows it too.
He knows when he did it. Put his arms down like fuck.
Yeah, his dick never had a chance. His dick was never in the contest. It was one shot KO. Ooh. Oh, he's trying to jingle his bells. Yo, but he's a black man, and we value our packages, okay? All right. I know you can't relate, Mr. Bisbee. Okay? All right. Oh. He's talking to Bisbee. Yeah, he feels it. He feels it. Woo! Woo! Oh man. Oh my God. He was like, just watch that. You're like, yo. Oh,
Still got 4 minutes.
oh.
Ooh.
Yo, how do you throw a kick that high with your bruised package? Swing. Oh my God. Oh my God. This has been a very strange card to start.
Yeah.
We got one of the worst cup checks we've seen in terms of the effect on the fighter.
Mm-hmm.
And another dude bit the finger of the other guy. You missed that.
Oh, man. That's the one I wanted to catch. Savage.
Woo! Nice body kick from Osborne. Oh, big elbow from Johnson. I don't know how anybody could think that Johnson won round one. That's crazy to me. Nice left from Osborne. He is sticking that straight left. Oh, he caught that leg. He caught it.
I'm very good at catching these kicks.
Oh, he tried to counter with a body kick of his own. That was very nice.
Mm-hmm.
The more and more I'm watching this fight, the more I love this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't love the matchup of Johnson's foot in Osborne's package. I don't like that matchup.
Oh,
That's a big elbow from Johnson. I think that affected Osborne. This is the longest second round ever. He's trying to get this underhook here. Oh, he's trying it. Oh, he's got that body lock. Do you think that the judges give a little bit of sympathy to Osborne's Bozak?
I don't think so.
Okay. Double underhooks here for Osborne. All right, back to the single. It looks like Osborne is trying to get that one. Well, he didn't get a takedown in this round. I mean, Johnson.
Official takedown.
No, yeah, I was going to say Osborne. Johnson scored a takedown on his nutsack, but you see the redness on Johnson's body. Osborne's limited body shots have been effective. There's blood somewhere. It looks like there's blood somewhere.
Who's bleeding?
It could be Osborne's nose.
Well, it looks like something blood is dripping on the floor too.
It might be Osborne's nose. Yep. He's going to sneak up out of the bottom. Oh, he's trying to go for Kimura here. Oh, no, he let it go. He let it go. And Osborne is in top position. Yes, the nose. This might be a cut on the nose or blood coming out of the nose that ended up.
Good job.
Oh, that's a takedown.
Good job.
No. He sprawled that out. Can't tell if there is a cut on the nose or blood coming from the nostrils. It looks like Osborne is not near. Osborne's in trouble.
Yeah.
Osborne's in trouble here.
He's not sharp at all right now.
Did Osborne gas out? Osborne looks really tired.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he did get kicked in the dick pretty fucking hard. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. And it would be very unfortunate if the fight is lost on a push kick to the dick. That'd be very unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like
an adrenaline dump. Yeah. Johnson is starting to go after the low calf kick here to start the third here.
Osborne
Johnson must have the slowest body kicks ever. How many times is his leg going to get caught in the air? He just kicked himself off his feet.
well, more of those lefts. Osborne has a really good left.
I think the fair thing to do would be for Johnson to just accept one of those WWE style punch in the nuts.
Like where they do that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where they really hit him in the nuts with their bicep.
Mm-hmm.
Just take one of those so that it's a little bit more even.
He was kind of neat.
It's kind of like in hockey, if somebody's on a breakaway and you drag them down from behind and they give like a penalty shot.
Mm-hmm.
I think that it should be like if you put your whole fucking arch of your foot into somebody's cup, they get one free shot on your sack. Even funnier, have the referee say, official referee nutsack, and then the referee just.
Oh, but what if it's Beltron in there?
Yeah, he's not going to be allowed to be a referee that does that. They're probably going to get the smallest.
Jason Herzog or
yeah. Well,
the other guy.
Herzog looks like he can fuck you up though.
Uh-huh.
You need to get Peterson because he has no neck or shoulders.
No nonsense, Keith Peterson.
Yeah,
he'd be perfect.
No neck, PQ. Oh, if Osborne was just a little bit fresher, he would have caught that head kick right there. You would have had that.
Yeah, it's near temple around his cheek.
Mm-hmm.
Osborne
hit him with like a little bit of like a check hook uppercut type deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Osborne diving for the takedown here. Pull. That was not a takedown. That was a guard pull. Oh, he got his back. Osborne got his back, but he ain't gonna keep him down. Osborne doesn't have that kind of grappling. Osborne doesn't have those grappling skills. He's almost completely a striker at this level. I don't understand why the odds are so much in Johnson's favor. What are they seeing that I'm not?
They're seeing that Osborne got kicked in the dick, got an adrenaline dump, and probably not gonna win.
Osborne definitely won round one. I don't know how it can be scored any other way. Osborne definitely does look like his tank is on E, though. I will say that. Maybe that's what the odds are showing. There's another takedown here. And look at the numbers. The numbers are very similar in rounds 2 and 3. And now he's got this takedown. I can't believe he got the takedown.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to take his back here. Oh, nice knee to the body from Osborne. They both kind of starting to look a little tired.
Mm-hmm.
But Osborne definitely looks more tired.
Mm-hmm.
Good sprawl for Johnson. Yeah, he doesn't even have energy to finish that, to take his back. I wouldn't say an easy decision. Oh, nice body kick from Osborne. Oh, phone booth. 5 seconds. That was a good fucking fight. I mean, yeah, like the fuck.
Well, I mean, out of all of the dick shots, this one I feel like is the most unfortunate because you could see the impacts.
Oh, yeah. Osborne fell off a cliff after that.
Some of the other guys, they get right back in it after 30 seconds. They're like, no, I'm good. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Keep up that.
But some of them lose within the next 2 minutes. Sometimes,
But then you just watch the impact of that shot.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it was good, yes. But if he was tired because he was fighting off, a rear naked choke, then it'd be different. And more entertaining.
This is a really good question, man. I have a 29-28 Osborne. And even then, like the dude got kicked in the dick. You know, I have a 29-28 Osborne. I don't know how you would score it a draw because there is no 10-10 round and there was no 10-8. There was no 10-8. I don't understand. I don't understand how you can structure it so it would be a draw. There was no 10-8 round and there was no 10-10 round. But there was, should have taken a point with that big ass dick kick. Split decision. You're right, Steve. Osborne gets the win. I did not think they were going to give it to him, but I had a 29-28 Osborne.
You can see the swelling out
Yeah.
came out on the side.
Oh my God. And Steve called it. Steve called it.
I'm gonna help things too with Dan real quick. Be right back.
Yeah. I'm gonna clean my face right quick. They didn't take a shot for that they didn't take a point for that massive nut shot. Yeah. Oh my God. Hey, you can't help with dinner yet. Sorry. You can't help with dinner yet.
What?
You can't help with dinner yet. I'm sorry.
Why?
I told you that's your.
You're playing fucking musical. I was gonna at least help her until the fight started.
That's your sus guy right there. You have to
Chop, so I could help her out a bit. That's gracious. It's the most musical chairs I've played during one of these streams. This dude's nickname is the Brick. Bringing him to chop. So I can help out making sword fish. Which thing to is seasoning. Should be delicious. Lemon garlic swordfish. Alrighty, who you guys got for this one? Martinez or Levis? You're being called out, babe. Real ones never forget that Dr. Evil chose to eat an ice pop before a Levitt fight before. That was from David.
I didn't eat that shit during the fight. I ate that shit during the fight. The fuck?
David's calling you out.
No, I did not eat that shit during the fight. That would be some sus ass shit. Now, if I started eating that shit when he starts doing all that weird shit after the fight, that would be something. All right, this guy is hedging. This guy is hedging his bet here. Steve, you said you think the nut shot was the deciding factor. Then you got to give me a round by round scoring of how they scored the second round. You know, one of the judges gave 2 rounds to Johnson. The other 2 gave 2 rounds. The second round seemed like the one that Osborne lost. I can see a judge giving of the third round to Johnson But then Osborne kept the striking in the third round even and got the takedown. So, yeah, I've seen Victor Martinez fight before. What's at 4:30 a.m.? I don't know what time zone you're in, Steve, but we're in the U.S. Eastern time zone right now. I really don't know what's going on there. I really don't pay attention to what the Pauls are doing unless it has something to do with crypto zoo scams. I really don't know what these guys are doing, to be honest with you. Dan Jensen doesn't like it when they dance to the cage. But you know, this is what Levitt does. Now, Levitt got caught with his arm against his body in a triangle and was unable to defend a choke against Paddy Pimblett last time out. I don't think that he's going to get caught in that situation again. Wow, this is a pick'em. It's midnight for Dan right now. Yeah, he's 6 hours. He's 6 hours ahead of us here in New York. And Dan has been the type of guy to, it's 1 a.m. here. And he's been here the entire stream for these fights. He's doing the rock eyebrow? He's trying to stay loose here. You might be a little bit nervous. You might be a little bit nervous from losing the fight the way he did. Justin Stevenson, I just want to drop in and say, even though it's off topic here, but I do appreciate the work you were doing with JD. I've had a lot of differences of opinions with JD, but love seeing the motivation he has. Justin, I have a lot of differences of opinion with JD too. So you're not alone in that. But yeah, the dude is very, very dedicated. Whenever he finds something that he wants to accomplish, he gets it done. And you always got to give him that. It's great to see him work because he has a great work ethic. And so, I'm definitely going to agree with you on that. Yeah. Thank you for coming by. This is a Filthy Casual MMA watch party here on the Talking Shit podcast. This is the 67th watch party that we've done for MMA. And we thank all of you who have come by and shown support, subscribe to the channel, and, just having fun watching the fights with us. He's in on a single leg. Try to get that outside trip. All right, now it looks like he's going for a double leg. But Martinez already knows what he wants to do here. That was a nice little three-piece, straight lefts and rights from Martinez. Levitt's head kick is very, very slow. When he comes with sort of like a roundhouse action to his kicks, they come out really slow. When he kicks straight forward, another nut shot. As soon as you walked in here, too.
Sorry, it's my fault.
We've got at least 2 nut shots today. and a bit finger.
Oh,
wow. Oh, wow. 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 Another one. Nice body kick from Levitt there. That was the thing is when his kicks are straight.
I knew you were going to do that.
Oh, shit. What that was woo! You were ultra wrong, Steve. You were ultra wrong. Ultra wrong. Woo! That knee.
I gotta see that again. I need to.
Woo! Woo! What a knee. Boom. There it is. Boom. Woo! You do make a good point, Dave. This was. He said, oh no, the full one. The court jester. But that was brutal.
No.
You can say it this time.
No, I don't do it as well as you do.
Brutal.
Thank you.
Yeah, he looked like a bully at the end of that. No weird stuff after that. That was some real man shit. He's got the Louis Rossman haircut.
Yeah.
He's got the Louis Rossman haircut.
Right, I'll be right back again.
Wait. They're about to announce it, so he might do something sus.
I'll let you watch that.
Yep. Yeah. By KO or TKO. TKO. You lost all your money, Steve. And now he's going to hold his hip real sus. I was hoping he was going to keep it masculine. That's his first real striking KO. Oh, that's brutal. That knee. Woo! The only time I've ever seen Jordan Levitt hit somebody that hard was that crazy ass slam where he posted on the guy's chin and then deposited the back of his head on the ground. The thing is, well, remember, he got out grappled in that fight by accident because his arm got stuck down, and his arm got trapped in Patty's body triangle. So, wow. Wow. All right, so Fernandez has her UFC debut. Oh. Hey, Carbon, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Huh? A little bit too. I think I'm gonna the the spray. Is it in the
For the nose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm having like weird allergies.
I'm gonna leave it on the desk.
I think my allergies are kicking in, man. Wait, for real? Wait, Chandler? Like Michael Chandler's at the event? Oh, I keep forgetting they're filming the show. No, I did not see the video, but I didn't know. Fernandez kind of, I don't know. She don't really have the presence that leads me to believe that she's into men like that. But that would be really, really interesting and very entertaining if I could find that video. Horizon Forbidden West. I've only played like a little bit of it. I will be playing a lot more of it. I will be using this controller to play it. Maybe no. Maybe I might use my new controller. You missed it earlier, Carbon, but I got the new DualSense Edge controller. I might use it to play it because they do require you to constantly be using face buttons and stuff. And for me, using face buttons it's just, I don't know, I'm just not used to it. So yeah, I think I might use my new controller to play it and see what's up. But I don't hate the game so far, but I have not played enough of it to like really give you a great understanding of my opinion. I'm gonna try to oh yeah, you have a do you have an Xbox? Because I also have the second generation of the Elite controller as well. I have all kinds of controllers. I have on my desk right now. I have 5 controllers sitting on my desk right now. I got an Astro controller here, 2 Sony controllers, a Cinch controller, and the Xbox Elite controller. You probably should have bought the X though. You should have bought the X, not the S. You should have saved up a little bit more money and gotten the Series X. Yeah, I know. I know, Carbon. I know how much it costs. The extra $200 would have been plenty worth it. Just trust me on that. Does Jazz the Vicious have one of the longest torsos we've ever seen? Forza looks better on the Series X. And there are other games. I know that you play racing games primarily. But there are other games beyond Forza that you're going to end up wanting to play. One of those games you should probably play is High on Life. You should do a playthrough of that. You saw I streamed that on my gaming channel, my personal channel. Fernandez with the body kick to start off round one. They're two really tall women. And this is at 125, too. Fernandez is a very muscular woman. Oh, man, she's got a hellacious left hand. Wow. Oh, that left hand is crazy. Left high kick. Yo, Fernandez is a ball of power. Goodness gracious. But of course, we need to see if that power translates later in the fight. If she cannot knock Jazz the Vicious out, nice straight right, like a cross. If Fernandez cannot knock out Jazz the Vicious, in the first round here, with like she's putting out so much energy with these huge shots, heavy punches, heavy kicks. If she cannot knock out Jazz the Vicious, what kind of cardio conditioning does she have to stay competent in the fight, in the rounds 2 and 3? Oh my God, another cracker of a left hand. Oh wow, this is great. We got, what is it, Agent Swordfish?
Asian swordfish, couscous.
Got swordfish, sauteed veggies, couscous for those that want to know what's happening here in the evil household. This, I need to clean my desk. Goodness gracious, I got too much shit on my desk. Oh, Fernandez is really, really working with that overhook. Yeah, she's trying to regain that body lock here to drag her down to the ground. Oh, wizard. Oh, and she gets her down anyway. Nice move by Jazz the Vicious with the chain wrestling. Now let's see what Fernandez has on the ground. Fernandez is in a really awkward position here. Wow, she just grabbed her boob. I saw that, Jazz the Vicious. I mean, there's not a whole lot of boob there. It's more pec than boob, but. I got to ask you a viewpoint question.
Yes.
So, forget the fighter's name. The chick that lost last week in the main event.
Okay.
Andrade. Yeah. Andrade, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Keep in mind the fact that she, walks around with this hyper masculine spirit right?
Yes.
And the fact that she was on OnlyFans
Okay.
selling nude pics, right?
Sure.
She's claiming the part of the reason why she lost that fight is because her boob popped out, which I did not see. You're gonna blame the fact that your non-existent breast because there ain't a whole lot going on there.
Hey, Rick.
Yo, Rick Allen is back. How you doing, Rick? You mean to tell me, as a chick who was on OnlyFans, with let's just be real. It's really not a breast, it's more of a pec, right?
And
You're gonna tell me that
Remind me.
it slipped out and that caused you to lose the fight? Are you buying that?
remind me, was it decision or
No,
stoppage?
she got submitted. Blanchfield submitted her.
Yeah, it's maybe. So when we watched it, and just with my
Did you
really
see?
shitty memory, I don't remember anything like that. That's something I would have remembered.
I didn't either. I didn't see that either.
Yeah, I don't know.
So for people that
It's
are probably
weird.
wondering what the we're talking about.
You got or you do. I'm just trying to think of the moment in the fight where this would be plausible.
Right.
Like that. That's why my wheels are spinning. I just when in that fight, do I think that excuse would have been plausible?
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's nothing that I can remember from watching that where her boob might have popped out.
Especially since it doesn't really exist in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody saw it. So
that's why I'm like, now, if I didn't know her and someone says, hey, this fighter lost because, her boob almost popped out, I'd be like, oh, damn, that sucks. So, I wouldn't want my boob popping out, right? That's just not thinking about who the fighter is. But then I think about the fight itself. Forget the fact that she has no breasts anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But is it plausible that the pec that she has and the nip may have popped out during the fight or almost popped out? I don't remember a time where that may have happened.
Right.
So, no, I'm not buying that as an excuse.
Okay.
If I rewatch the fight, looking for a possible pec nip pop out, then maybe I'll change my mind. But as of right now, what I remember, no, I'm not buying that.
I never go to Dollar Tree.
I do.
Okay. Well, that's answer your question. For me, even if the nip slip happened, you're on OnlyFans. Everybody's seen it already.
I know, but you're fighting.
I just don't.
Different stage.
I don't.
This is not the stage that's meant for exposure of nip. So.
But the thing is, I'm not even thinking about that if my life is on the line and I'm fighting for my life. I'm not worried about that when I'm in a fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, to me, it just doesn't. It doesn't.
Like I said, I'm not buying it.
I've seen a lot of women in street fights with their titties flopping all apart because somebody tore their shirt open, and they're not even worried about it. They're worried about who they're fighting there, and we're talking about regular fucking ratchet bitches in the street. You're gonna tell me a professional fighter who's on OnlyFans? No, sorry.
I used to like Dollar Tree, Rick. We are big spenders. We're not.
Especially not her.
I'm not a big spender. Dollar Tree actually used to be really good. Just for
everything costs more than $1 now.
I mean, well, it's not just that, but what they have to offer. Like, no, they didn't have the greatest quality stuff, and I didn't go there for the greatest quality stuff. They just had convenient items for kitchen and households that I thought was better at Dollar Tree than it was at another store called Family Dollar that we have here in New York, or just your regular 99-cent store.
Right.
I felt like of the
like Big Lots or something.
dollar store
Right.
stores. I thought that Dollar Tree used to be at the top, and then like the quality just went down.
Well, Fernandez, she bought her grappling skills from Dollar Tree.
Oh damn!
That's why she's catching a big ass four. Now,
No,
this fight's over. This fight's
She got
over.
it from Family Dollar because Family Dollar is way worse.
This fight's over. She's caught in a crucifix. She can't get out of this.
Dollarama in Canada. I'd like to visit that.
Yeah, this fight's over, folks. Dollarama. Well, we went to Blowjobs Wholesale Club, which is a competitor of Costco here.
I like Costco though. I like both BJ's and Costco. We just canceled our membership because most of what we needed we could get at Target for
Fernandez is such a good striker, but
a similar price.
No, we don't mess with Whole Foods. Well, I don't because it's owned by Amazon, and Amazon is a terrible company that fucks over their employees, fucks over their sellers on their platform. This fight should have been over.
So knowing his opinion of Whole Foods, I do still shop at Whole Foods because the price of food for certain items is just so fucking bizarre, and I'm sure you guys feel this.
Yeah, but they're doing that to you on purpose.
Yeah, but while Rick likes to get on us for being big spenders, we do got a budget. And then I look at our grocery budget throughout the months, and sometimes I look back and I'm like, I spent that much fucking money on groceries, and we rarely eat out these days.
Mm-hmm.
Spend a lot of fucking money on groceries. If Whole Foods has cheaper eggs, my ass is going to Whole Foods. Sorry, like.
The thing is, everybody will know because you just said it, Rick. Everybody's going to know. You just said
it. Is this streaming news? Yeah. Maybe he will. But when he makes us disappear, could he at least bring me to a place where the eggs don't cost fucking $6-7?
Yeah, your grave. Eggs don't cost $6 or $7 in your grave.
It's bizarre. So if I could help it, I don't go. But if everyone else is fucking jacking up their price too much, everybody's jacking up their price. I will go to Whole Foods.
Yeah, Whole Foods setup is that they want to put the price low enough to make all the other surrounding stores go out of business and then jack their price up. And there's nothing to do about it because they're on the alternative.
Listen, I mean, if you want me to shop for eggs at the other place that's way more expensive, you can financially assist me with that.
I got you.
I'm not. We eat a lot of eggs. Of all the things we purchase, I think we buy eggs the most. Cross Bezos. Open the door later to throw out the garbage, and Bezos is just like standing right there.
Now, there'll be little parts of my body in every Amazon package. Yeah, but I stopped shopping at Amazon. I don't shop at Whole Foods anymore. Whole Foods used to be the most expensive supermarket. Oh, she's on her back again. This fight's over.
Should have been over
last. It should have been over. Ruff should have stopped the fight in the second round when she was caught and couldn't get out of that crucifix.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what Jazz the Vicious has done is said, you know what? I don't have hands for Fernandez, so we're going to put her on the ground. Don't have the hat story in NYC where you just grab groceries and...
We have that, yes. You just walk in, walk out. You don't actually go to a register and pay for your stuff.
Don't the have hat story.
We get what you mean. Yes, we have the Amazon store where you walk in, grab what you want, and walk out. new automobile. I haven't tried it, but that store. That's what you meant.
Oh.
Yes. Every time I pass it, though, there's rarely anyone in it. But then again, I also pass it when people are on their way home. So I don't know how much it actually gets used.
Hmm.
You should see it when I get off the train when I'm coming from upstate.
Which retirement do you put it in?
I have a Roth IRA with Fidelity,
Mhm.
and then I have just a regular retirement fund that my
401.
employer provides, whatever they say they have. I signed up for that. I'm investing in stocks and shit. Thing two, invests in stocks.
Yeah, the other
more
lady,
than-
she has a portfolio.
Yeah.
So we're covering the retirement stuff. You said Vanguard is better than Fidelity.
Mm.
So take a look at it.
I don't remember why I chose Fidelity over Vanguard at the time. At the moment, I am not really contributing to the Roth IRA. At least not yet. I probably won't contribute again probably until the end of this year into next year because I have other financial obligations.
Yep. And also we got a trip coming up.
I would not
A couple
even
of trips, actually.
including that. I would do it anyway.
Hmm.
But other financial obligations where contributions to the IRA is on hold until probably next year. The other retirement accounts, that just automatically comes out of my check, so I don't have to think about it. That one regularly gets contributed to. I did get an HSA. This is the first time I've ever had one. And I have not invested. I haven't put that money towards investments yet. I'm going to wait until that amount increases just in case something happens. Because I'm afraid that as soon as I go to invest the HSA
And
money,
health emergency is going to happen.
health emergency is going to happen, yeah.
Mhm.
With the Roth IRA, that is,
I think it's taxable later.
well, I
But not
believe
now.
it's tax-free because the money that's contributed into the Roth IRA is out of your net, not out of your gross. So the money that you're putting into it has already been taxed. So they're not going to tax you.
Yeah, the government loves taxing you 17 times on money that you've already earned. So
And that's why
probably-
people like the Roth IRA. If
Mhm.
you do your employer contributed, the one by your employer, that comes out pre-tax.
Right. But remember, he lives under a different law, a
I know.
different tax law in
Okay.
Canada.
That's
So.
why I'm explaining it.
Yeah.
So Roth IRA comes out post-tax with your gross. But if you try to take that money out early,
There's a
then
huge
that's
penalty.
when you get the penalty. But the workaround to that is any money you contribute towards your Roth IRA, supposedly, and I haven't tried this, but supposedly you can take out that money without any penalty after 5 years. So let's say I put in $1,000 into my Roth IRA and I invested and I earned some money, whatever. After 5 years, I can withdraw that original $1,000 and leave any additional money that I received in the investments if I got it off of dividends and, earnings and stuff like that. I have not tried that because I don't have that much money in there anyway to be doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I read.
If Jasmine doesn't win this fight, this will be the last time we do a filthy casual MMA watch party.
Welp. And that area wreck. $30.26.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's such an ass.
Wow. Just when we were having an adult conversation, he reminds me, wait, you're talking to Rick here. You can't get too Bruce Bobtrotter. You can't get too adult here.
Even when he is adult, you have to put the little spin on it, Yeah. Yeah. This is fucking awesome. I don't know if this fish tastes as good as Halle Berry in Agent Swordfish,
What?
but
I want to think about her while I'm eating this shit.
that's pretty damn good.
Better
Halle
than
Berry is
juice.
annoying, but she's still really good looking. Come on.
I know, but still, that was just weird. I don't know if this tastes as good as Halle Berry as I'm about to take a bite.
You want to eat Halle Berry's pussy?
Maybe I will. I'm sorry. That was Can you get the rest of that in Patreon? The dog water tier.
The dog water tier. The kind of conversation we have when we eat swordfish.
Good thing too didn't hear that. You know what? She would do her clutching her pearls moment, but then she'd really seriously think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Weirdo.
She's a pervert.
Mm-hmm.
Not as much as me, but you know.
But she is one. So a couple of newbies tonight. Just channel.
I laughed so hard, dude. I laughed so hard. But just like if I'm going to make an appearance on somebody else's channel, I'm gonna make it work for me.
Mm-hmm.
Your phone's about to die.
Yeah, Lex is very excited to clip that up and put it up as soon as he.
Even before we had a chance to clip up our own video. I ain't mad at him though. You saw his thumbnail too, Louis Rossman. And then he put it up there like it was just him and Louis talking. Oh my God. Yo, Lutch is such a clickbait bitch, yo. That too.
You know his ears are gonna tingle at that number.
So all right.
One.
Yep.
Like Lex is here.
Yep. Shameless. Oh man.
Do you want to clip the end of that live stream with JD?
Why not?
I was gonna clip it up into 3 parts. First part being what Lex did. I'll probably do all 4 of you guys in a square or not I, she will. The second one I think is gonna be a Lex only. Because when Louis signs off, you guys just have a conversation with Lex. So when
but that conversation is really just a continuation of the same conversation.
Yeah, but I feel like in that one he had more to say.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. It's a very
short I guess clip. If we can define it like a theme for it.
And then the last one I was just going to do the entire time JD was there. That one's like 40 minutes long.
Ghost Pepper. UFC. That's good. That's a cool handle.
Mm.
Yeah, he's very Mexican. Look at that tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
He almost has like a Chinese dragon feel.
with the native feathers.
Yeah, that
Like
shit is
that.
cool, man. That's a cool
It looks
tattoo.
like a Grim Reaper type on his
Yeah. That is definitely what that is. I don't like that tattoo as much, even though it seems like it's fairly well made.
Yeah.
The chest shoulder tattoo is really what stands out. That's a good tattoo. Yeah, from the side, he does look like Dominic Reyes a little bit.
Yeah. His brother or his cousin.
But Mexican.
Terrible.
Wow, David. Oh shit, man. Dan said, yes, they do. That was the weirdest smile I've seen in a while.
Maybe a great exchange. Yes, they do. No, they don't. Yes, they do. Just go back and forth.
Oh, no, David was just putting that on there to make
Mhm.
Dan look like,
Wow.
garden variety. He's excited. He's like, yeah, he yelled at me. Bruce Buffer yelled at me. Yeah.
What's a Bruce Banner?
Yeah. I mean, as hard as he yelled at him, might have been the whole.
Damn. See the savagery in the comment?
There's something off about Trevor Peak. I'm just going to say that. Oh, Gonzalez thinks that he wants to switch levels. He does look like a miniature version of Dominic Reyes. And he's 5'11", by the way. So he's not like, but Dominic Reyes is a bit taller than he is. But he does look like a great value Dominic Reyes. Hopefully his chin is better.
Family Dollar variety.
Yeah. Or Costco.
Mm-hmm.
If there's like several more of him.
Oh, yeah.
It would be Dominic Reyes in bulk.
It's definitely not the wholesale version.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a crazy one too. Look at that power.
Oh, come on,
From
Reyes.
Pete.
Come on, Mini Dom.
And he gets a massive
wow.
slam takedown. I thought he was about to get knocked out. Goodness. Oh, wow. And he gives it up too. Yeah.
You got you. My bad. Or his bad. One of our bads.
It was my fault. Sleep at the wheel. I thought Gonzalez was going out. Pete has such power. But the Mexican fighters are never looking for a way out.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, good job.
Yep. That was a nice takedown from Gonzalez. That's second takedown.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, he's getting mashed on the feet. So how do you fucking score this?
Mm-hmm.
Now, to Peak's credit, he gets right back to his feet.
Mm-hmm.
So, and a slam. That's a pretty, yeah. He kind of partially did.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not keeping Peak on the ground, though.
Yeah.
So that's 3 takedowns. DC would say, these are mat returns. In MMA? Okay, this is MMA. I think that's the 4th one. And that's the 5th one. Probably either they're going to call it 5 takedowns officially, or they're going to call it 3 officially. Ooh, nice shot. Oh, Gonzalez. Gonzalez, another takedown. I thought Gonzalez was about to get his crayons eaten.
Smart.
All right, now Pete is threatening with Kimura. Oh no, he really wants this Kimura. And he got the arm. He's got the arm.
This is scary to watch during dinner.
You let it go.
You couldn't look away.
You'll know if it was effective, but he didn't show it. If you see his arm blow up after that. I'm sorry. Pete looks like the kid that everybody was afraid of when he was 4. And then he started microwaving hummingbirds to see what happens.
Aww.
That's the type of person. Like when you look at Pete's face. Oh, look at shit, stanky leg. He was looking like Dominic Reyes. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. What?
Wow.
He was knocked out. He was knocked out. Yo, son, he was like,
oh God.
Yo. Just one or 2 more big swings and he's going to go down. 10 seconds. He's dead. Oh, he just hammered. He threw one of these tomahawk chops. Oh. Oh. Yo.
Did he call it off or he's letting them?
No, he waved it off. He waved it off. Look, he can't even get up. It's a wrap. He called it off with 1 second left in the first round. Oh shit. Dominic Reyes, man. He's everywhere. He got knocked out exactly the way Dominic Reyes gets knocked out. Oh, look here. Oh. Maurice said, yeah. Oh, that wasn't even that's not even a good technical punch. Now that's a good technical punch. Boom.
He had this look on his face like, I'm not out. I ain't out. Come on, dude. Oh, he's totally fanboying right now.
Yeah. Oh my,
Aww.
The way he just marked out, he looks like he rides a short bus. Yeah, definitely that. Yep, I called it 459. This is not sus. That's not sus. Oh, wow. Listen to that voice. You look like it. I can do violence in God's name. Yeah. Hopefully, Let shows up. God make me fight or something.
That's his purpose in life. Fuck people up.
Oh my God.
He went to church and they told him, God says you should fuck people up, but in a cage, not on the street.
Yo, that was all Dominic Reyes.
Hmm?
Boom. Yo, if this guy follows you in a pickup truck, drive to your nearest police station. Just saying. Let's see him get his picture with
Bruce may have left already. Probably get it in backstage.
Yeah, I think he's afraid of him. I think Bruce is afraid of him. No, there he is. There he is.
Aww. This is so wholesome. Aww.
He's like, oh, he gave him the card. Oh, that's cool.
So sweet.
That was fucking cool. I'm not gonna front, you know. I know I was making fun of him, you know, being backwater, but he ain't dog water.
You're such a douchebag. You're a fucking douche. He's a terrible human. Yeah, that was very, very cool. See, after the violence, we have some wholesome moments. Fuck each other up, wholesome after.
You know we're gonna be on some bullshit when you hear a guy in the crate, a guy in the cage goes, "My Lord and Savior Jesus Christ."
Oh man!
And you hear that, we about to be on some bullshit.
And as he kept talking, I was like, "Stop it! Stop it! You're reinforcing all the stereotypes that we're thinking in our head right now." Yeah, it was Steven. Yeah. That's why I wasn't sure if he had called it off in time.
Yeah, I think that he could have called it. No, you know, you can't be saved by the bell if the ref calls you out.
Yeah.
Also, he would have been called out because he was unable to get back to his feet in a timely manner after the round ended. So it would have been either 4:59 of the first round or 5 minutes of the first round. Yeah. Either way, because you can't be saved by the bell. Saved by the bell.
There was not, but David, there was not enough.
There was blood. There was blood.
It was a trickle, but it doesn't count.
No, that blood almost cost O'Day Osborne the fight. Also,
what cost him the fight was a fucking dick shot.
Also, Dan, the massive dick shots we've seen today.
You see, not much.
Do you really need to see more blood when fucking O'Day's dick was probably bleeding inside?
You know how he's gonna answer. Yeah. Come on. It doesn't count if you can barely see it. There's like little splatters on the cage. Oh, fuck you. Little splatters.
It was smeared all over Johnson's shoulder.
Barely. We wanted gushing going down the side of his face.
Okay. All right.
We have other matches. There are more opportunities. Blood.
Holy crap. I can't believe they showed heterosexual couples in commercials. I thought that was outlawed.
See, David understands.
Oh wow, really seditionless. Whatever, y'all.
He wants
All
to
right,
be entertained.
let's get into this because again, I really did not buy what Jessica Andrade was selling, and it appears that Erin Blanchfield also wasn't buying it either. Erin Blanchfield has responded to Jessica Andrade's recent claim that a wardrobe malfunction led to her submission loss. Blanchfield earned the biggest win of her young career last weekend at UFC Vegas 69, topping out Andrade in the second round of their fight. She remains unbeaten in her UFC tenure and could potentially earn a title shot for her next outing. Andrade stepped up on short notice to take the fight against Blanchfield. Taila Santos, who most recently went the distance with Valentina Shevchenko, withdrew just weeks before the fight. After the loss, Andrade explained that her pec fell out of her tank top during a scramble, distracting her and leading her to the rear naked choke from Blanchfield. While Andrade didn't allude to the wardrobe malfunction as an excuse, many have interpreted it as such. Blanchfield feels Andrade.
Sounds like an excuse. That is
Um,
distracted by a move.
Blanchfield feels Andrade wouldn't have brought up the wardrobe mishap had she won the fight. Quote, she didn't say anything during the fight, and I didn't really notice anything. Maybe something kind of slipped. I don't really know. But if she wanted to do something about it, she would have had to say something during the fight. So it kind of just happened, End quote. I know sometimes when people lose like that, they have to try to find every little reason of maybe why. Let's say worst case scenario, the takedown was from that. Her giving up her back, completely letting me just choke her without defending, has nothing to do with what had happened maybe a minute before. So I don't really think it takes away from me. Despite Andrade's perplexing post-fight comments, it doesn't take away from Blanchfield's impressive rise. The 23-year-old has passed all 5 of her UFC tests and feels confident in a possible matchup against Shevchenko. Andrade entered UFC Vegas 69 with back-to-back wins over Lauren Murphy, which was more like extreme domestic violence, and Amanda Lemos over the past year. The loss to Blanchfield came less than a month after beating Murphy at UFC 283. Blanchfield rightfully feels that Andrade's claims don't take away from her latest performance in the octagon. Luckily for Andrade, the incident wasn't caught on the UFC broadcast, and all sides can look ahead to fights later this year. Do you know why it was not caught on the broadcast? Because it didn't happen. Do you know why? Because she has pecs. She does not have breasts. Your analysis.
I think I gave my analysis already. I was trying to think of a moment in the fight where this may have been plausible. Because most of the time when you ask me a question, I don't want to flat out and say no without giving it some thought. And I cannot remember a moment during the fight where her excuse would have been at least plausible. So I'm saying no. It's bullshit.
Yep. All right. Steven asked, who do you have in the next fight? Well, Mike Malott versus Johan Lainez. I've only seen Mike Malott fight once, and I don't really remember what the performance was like. So I really could not tell you. I really don't have a. I don't have So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do an image. You already know what comes.
I know.
Okay. Now,
we're really breaking this down, huh?
we're going to break this down because she is making the claim that there was something breast related. Guys, what are we looking at here?
Well, that's what they just said.
What are we looking at here? And look at how much real estate. Look how much real estate from here to here before it pops out.
Mhm.
Somebody would have to actually grab it and then lift it up over her face to show anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, look how far you have to go. This is not just going to pop out.
Mhm.
Okay, that's just not going to happen. Blanchfield didn't see it. Nobody watching the fight saw it because it would have been all over Twitter.
They're not a popping out shape or size.
And if you look at what she wears to cover up, no,
Mhm.
no. Just the answer is no. No. No.
Okay.
She's got more going on the clavicular head. She's got more going on the clavicular head than she has anything going on the bottom here. She's got more on the sternal and the clavicular head right here going, right? So no, we're not accepting that.
Another woman has had that problem. Yeah, and we've had ladies in the cage where actually
With
watched.
jugs. Oh yeah.
You know, we've seen moments where you
Yeah.
could see actually their boob was about to pop out, and you
Yeah.
could see both fighters kind of like
Yep.
pause
Yep.
for a moment to give them the opportunity to,
So reseat.
you know,
Right.
reset the tatas. So there have been moments where it almost happened with fuller chested women. We didn't see that last week. And none of them has said like, oh man, my boob almost popped out at,
You don't
1
even
minute
see
and
her.
30 seconds, which
Right.
we've seen that almost
Right,
happen.
right.
Like no one's.
But also, she never makes a move to like reset.
Yeah.
And that's one of the problems sometimes with some of these fighters, both men and women. Like weird ass excuses.
Well, that's why what's her face said had she won, she doesn't think that she would have been talking all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we're not going to accept Andrade's explanation. We never even see her go to adjust herself. Right, because that even if you don't catch it on camera, if you see them like kind of adjusting, then you know
they
that.
feel it. Especially sometimes they wear double.
Yeah.
So they might be adjusting the bottom one.
Yeah. But the thing, even if it did happen, you already showed your pecs with nothing on the internet already. That cat's out of the bag. Once you've done OnlyFans, you've done OnlyFans already. It's over. Yeah. This is kind of like how I'm looking at it, to be honest with you. That's how I see. That's how I see it. Damn, Krylov. This is going to be his 39th professional fight. Golly. It's so weird to see Jamal Hill as a fucking champion. That is so weird. And I'm happy that he's got the belt, but not under the weird ass fucking circumstances.
Weird, yeah, it doesn't make it any less weird.
205 is so bad right now, and it's not like there are bad fighters at 205. You can say like, as much as I don't like John Jones, he ruined the division by leaving because anybody who becomes the champion after that, they never really feel like the champion. I don't know why he's thinking about Curtis Blades right now.
Got a question in the chat. 2 questions. 1 question comment.
This is not a bad question. And thank you, Mikey. My favorite Rocky movie. My favorite Rocky movie. Wow, that's difficult.
I don't have a favorite, But actually, I don't think I've seen any of the Creed films.
I've watched at least one of them. Okay.
What are they on, the third one now?
Yeah,
haven't seen
it's about to come out, or
I mean,
just came out this
I
weekend.
intend
or
on
something.
watching it eventually. One of those, like, oh shit.
Oh yeah,
we're
yeah,
not doing
yeah,
anything
yeah,
today.
yeah.
How old was I the last time I watched a Rocky movie?
Favorite Rocky movie? Oh man,
As Dr. Evil is thinking about his answer,
when he fought
what do you think,
Mr.
Mike?
T, probably.
What's your favorite?
He
Creed
told
and/or Rocky?
Adrian, he's like, I want you to come by my apartment. I'm gonna show you a real man. That's gotta be my favorite Rocky movie. But you know, the biggest Rocky movie, as far as the cultural impact, would have to be when he fought the Russian.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we got all the memes from that. You know, if he dies, he dies.
Yeah.
Obviously, they had the black man die. You
Mhm.
know,
Yeah.
racist motherfucker.
Jeremy Lewis is out of work. Yay!
Main event is off.
Wait, what? Oh, wait. I didn't hear her say that shit. Because we were
talking about
this.
Rocky. This is why we don't buy the pay-per-view until the pay-per-view is about to start.
He has this look on his face like it's bullshit, but he doesn't want to say
Say it.
Yeah. You know what I mean? He just has that look like.
Yeah, he's not
gonna
quite
bite my
impressed.
tongue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he have his look like he has to
They have to hold his
move
tongue.
his mouth and literally bite on his tongue?
Yep.
So he doesn't call bullshit.
Yeah, you said
Side,
You saw that. You saw that. Oh my God.
Well,
That means we're gonna have more time to ourselves.
you gotta change that banner.
Yeah.
Make sure it's safe. I make that mistake all the time.
Yeah.
Sorry, just doing a little cleanup
Yeah,
of
we're
the
doing a
banners.
little cleanup. Yeah, because they
Since this card has changed.
yeah, they
All right.
yeah, they kind of
I mean, at least the next fight is not changed, but yeah.
wow.
right.
And they announced this mad. Yeah, the main event is off, man.
Dan gets to go to bed early.
And early for him is like 4 a.m.
Hey, get an extra hour of sleep, ish.
Oh, she's a weird pretty, I think.
My shoulder's popping.
D's at the doors knocking.
My eyes making weird sounds. Weird.
No, I think you loosened it up.
And I'm good.
She has a weird squarely shaped jaw, but she's still pretty.
Mm-hmm. Two persons talking about betting during a fucking
Yeah. You know, but they replaced the guy that they had talking about that to replace him with a woman. I think that's really what it is. I think they just kind of care about trying to get more women on the screen. and I'm not necessarily impressed.
Put this here real quick for the next choice parts.
Louis Rossman is live. Let me look. Resistance is going in and out of this stream to moderate Lewis's stream. The reason why I'm looking at Louis Rossman's stream right now is because maybe he got 5G from AT&T, but yeah, it's. I thought it was going to be like really good quality, but yeah, Dr. Wiedenstein, yeah, very annoying, very annoying. Like, but you know, I know that this is not a UFC pay-per-view. But this is why I tend to not buy the pay-per-view until the end of the featured prelim, because you lose the co-main of the main event. And it's like, well, what the fuck I'm paying this money for? So, oh man, so you're betting, right? That sucks, man. Yeah. So maybe your parlays are fucked up, right? Yeah, he's on. Dr. Wiedenstein is on DraftKings. So yeah, but again, you know, I believe Bisping. You know, Krylov is a fighter's fighter. He probably is more. I think he feels worse about the fight not happening than he does about the illness he actually has. Shout out to Otis, ENT. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming through. That means this stream is going to be a lot shorter than we thought it was going to be. Jeremy and Otis, you missed what happened when O'Day Osborne walked out. He had one of his cornermen walking with him down to the cage with his finger up like he was part of the bloodline. I swear to fucking God. If you go back in the stream, back before the fight started, this motherfucker was looking like Paul Heyman walking behind this guy with his walking to the cage with his fucking finger. Like, what the fuck do you think this is? The Jamaican fucking bloodline? What the fuck? That shit made no sense. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was like, damn. Goddamn. Oh yeah. And earlier I got this in the mail today. I got the DualSense Edge that was released. I haven't unboxed it yet though. Maybe I'll do the unboxing or something like that when I do my gaming stream on my main channel. For those of you that give a fuck about video games and or wants to see some of my driving live streams.
With this non-winter really officially going away, probably have more of those.
Yeah. Follow me on YouTube and Twitter at dr_evil_genius.
You don't know why?
At least that fighter didn't bite your toe.
No difference.
Yeah. What's going on right there underneath
Yeah.
the nail?
I think it was rubbing from the run earlier.
Ah, got it.
I was actually seriously considering getting toe socks.
Mm. Yep, you're weird. Okay.
Because, talk
Um,
about toe socks later.
yeah. So follow me on YouTube and Twitter. Also, if you're on PlayStation, that's also the same name I have there, and probably somewhere else. If y'all give a fuck about that, I'm streaming.
Too, and
Yeah, I do driving. I do conversational driving live streams there. I do a couple of different games on there.
oh, did you put that up on the screen so our OTS guys can confirm this from Dr. Weed?
Did this happen?
Jeremy and Otis, did this happen?
Mark Smith. Oh, you got your DualSense Edge today as well, Otis? I think JB got one very recently too. This motherfucker said, "Oh, Canada." I think I've seen both of these fighters fight. I just didn't recognize Lynette's name. He has a weird bald spot on his head near his crown, but it looks like on the left side of his crown. It's really weird. You see it?
Oh, yeah.
Or is that discoloration of the hair? No, that's a bald spot on the side of his crown. What the fuck happened to his head? Yeah.
They can't unsee it now.
Like, what the fuck, man? He said, I don't watch Impact.
Buddha says yes, though.
He said too many headlocks on one side of his head.
Ugh.
Oh, wow. You guys are going to talk shit about Impact now? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. It is popular to talk shit about Impact.
Oh, so the fighters agreed to
nice body
change
kick.
it to a 5-rounder? Is that I think they have to agree to do that, especially with a last-minute change like that. Yes, on YouTube.
Nah, yeah, I think they would have to agree to that. It's probably still going to be a 3-round. It's probably going to be a 3-round main event because these guys did not train for 5 rounds.
Yeah,
it has to be booked for 5 rounds. It's just going to move. They're just going to knock the top. This is not the first time this has happened.
No, it's just the only one it does.
Yeah.
Oh, he switched over. Welcome.
There you go. There you go. Now you can join and you can talk shit about.
We have some wrestling heads in the chat, so enjoy.
On YouTube, I'm head over. That's what he did. And then he showed up over here. We appreciate it, man. If you guys have not subscribed already, please do so. Know that channel memberships will be live very soon. Also, we are going to be launching a 3-level Patreon. The noob level at $2 a month, the shitter level at $5 a month, and the dog water level at $10 a month. And we will have different tiers of channel memberships here on YouTube as well. So anybody that really feels like they want to support the channel, you will have multiple ways to do that going forward.
And perks of all tiers, information on that will be coming out very soon.
Yep. All right. So, now that they're hugging each other on the ground, I have to do.
This is supposed to be the between fight stuff.
Well, I'm just going to search for it.
Put Mickey James.
I'm going to say, I'm going to go to the news.
Jeremy said, I'm already an awesome shitter. All right, we're going to go back to that. So after this match is done, we have an article to look through.
No, I thought it was bullshit.
This one can end in the first round.
Oh, well. Yep. I think he's going to tap. He's on the other side. He's on the other side now. Yeah, he's tapping. Yeah, I knew that was a wrap. I knew he wrapped that shit up. Better wrap that together.
Oh, I was gonna say Admiral Arthurial.
Mickie James bites Masha Slamovich tongue in knockouts title match. Mickie James was in for a fight when stepping in the ring against Masha Slamovich, with the Knockouts Championship on the line at No Surrender. James proved a country girl can survive, and she did it hardcore by biting Slamovich's tongue. James worked the left arm early. Slamovich powered through for a rear naked choke. James used a snapmare takeover to escape and unload a barrage of kicks. Slamovich, terrible name, was dazed, so James went for her jumping DDT finisher. Slamovich blocked and slammed James into the ropes. That was the essence of the match. James often going for the jumping DDT, and Slamovich often using a rear naked choke with neither being able to execute cleanly. Slamovich took control with sledgehammer punches and mount. Slamovich licked James's face to taunt her prey. So hardcore country bit the Russian's tongue.
There's video.
Yeah, I'm not going to play that for copyright purposes. As the match progressed, James maintained momentum with a flapjack and flying seated senton. When James went for the jumping DDT, Slamovich escaped and threw a spinning back fist. James ducked and countered with a spinning high kick. James went for the DDT again. This time, Slamovich countered for a belly-to-back pile driver, kick out by James. So, yeah, that happened. That happened.
There is video available on Twitter if you guys want to see that.
Mickey Trashbag is fighting now.
Per usual.
So, yeah. No, you're not going to be sleeping in an hour because they're just going to run video packages.
That's what you just said.
Oh, yeah, yep. Mickie James got some cakes. She's got white girl cakes, but cakes nonetheless, because she got that like the fucking powerful looking thighs. I liked her better before she got the breast implants. Oh, you're in trouble?
Yeah. Please and thanks. You can leave it over there. I don't need to check it. I just clicked on it because it's in front of me. Per usual, is enjoying your look. James.
Oh,
some bakery.
Hey, Vex.
I like that one.
Hey, Vex, look what came in the mail today, guy. I know you'd be excited by that. Otis said Mickey James has some bakery. I like that. Yeah, Mulata's a good fighter. She said that's what we're here to do.
There's some breakdown of its own fight.
Yeah.
Most people are like, What I did here was, and you could tell that they're like, I just performed and I don't remember what the fuck I just did. Some votes for UFC to go to Canada.
I'm going to use the controller, Vex, because you never come by my gaming channel. But I will be using that controller to do more episodes of Horizon Forbidden West. Because there are no more strong male protagonists in video games anymore. They all are female. Malat is your typical polite Canadian that will fuck you up. I was thinking the same thing.
Get out of my head.
I do feel bad. We lost a great Canadian fighter to cancer last fall.
Yeah.
So.
I have the bell phone notifications on.
Yeah, maybe they're shadow banning. I don't know.
Double check your notifications on your phone and make sure that the YouTube is checked off. A little thing. You're not getting any notifications at all for YouTube, or it's just not for Dr. Evil. You're not getting any. And maybe that was accidentally turned off.
This is actually Dan sometimes gets here before I get here. And then Dan also does us the solid of reminding people in the comments to hit the like button, subscribe, and join the Discord. So thank you very much for that, Dan. I'm pretty sure he has like a copy paste thing on his computer. Like, let me put this up right quick. Yep, Dad's always here. Yeah, that's another lady that doesn't complain about things popping out. He said he's like Nightbot. Yeah, Otis doesn't play. Hit the like button. Thank you guys for supporting the platform. You know, I really feel like we're finally getting like a move on, like moving things forward. It makes it easier for me to make content when I know that we've got support.
You guys have some fun, savage things coming up too. I think they'll enjoy it. There are only 3 left, dude. 3 left. The main event was actually canceled because one of the fighters is ill. So just 3 left. An early night for everyone.
Yep. She said the main event was washed away.
Yeah.
So fight packs. Oh, Nick game is starting. Shevchenko needs a dominant win here. Shevchenko needs a dominant win here because, yeah, this is a good question, Dave. That's a good question. But Valentina needs a destruction of Grasso because I think all of the women are going to start fighting her differently because they find because the women are the worst at this.
Mhm.
They all fight like killers against each other, and then they go to the champion, and then they fight scared.
Yeah.
I don't think that Alexa Grasso is going to do that.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the type to do that. But I hope she doesn't.
And the thing is that in order for Shevchenko to really reestablish herself as Queen of the Mountain,
Mhm.
she's going to have to do better than she did against Taila Santos.
Yeah. For that last fight she had is the first time in a long time where we're like, maybe.
Yeah, a lot of people are feeling this way about John Jones. We did kind of talk about John Jones earlier. John Jones, again, he struggles with guys that are his size or larger. He struggles with guys that get close to his reach advantage. And we've never seen him fight at heavyweight where he is almost certainly to be slower than he was at light heavyweight. So he's going to have to win the timing battles. Now, if he has a dominant performance over Cyril Gane, he's definitely going to the top of the pound for pound like that. If he gets beat, they're going to make John Jones number one pound for pound anyway.
Yeah.
He can get knocked out, and they're still going to make him number one pound for pound because they love sucking on his salami.
Yep, that was the worst, David.
No, actually, that's not actually what happened. What happened was she was getting all butthurt because two UFC fighters were on a podcast talking about how physically attractive they thought she was. So then she had to go high and mighty. I'm a radical feminist going into the fight and tried to call for the UFC to sanction the two fighters for saying that. And again, she's another OnlyFans chick. Went to go fucking complain. Went to go fucking complain because these guys said that they found her to be physically / sexually attractive. And then she went into the cage on some weak ass feminist shit. That's what really happened.
Yeah, that shit was just a waste of fucking time.
Oh wow, they're feminizing men again. Great.
The last time, that's why you use iPost. Duh.
You need to look at the stream that I did right before this, Vex. Go back and check the stream that I did where I reacted to a Louis Rossman video that he put out today. Go check that out. Definitely go check that out. Wait, how does Phelps have a?
Don't even.
I forgot he existed.
And it has nothing to do with Panasonic.
And you know why? Griffin Droid. That's a cool name.
Hello.
How you doing? You know why he has that beard, right? To cover over how weird the lower half of his face looks.
I was like, I don't know why.
Yeah, Vex, check out the stream where I reacted to Louis Rossman's commentary video that he put out earlier today.
This is Emo. Wife of.
Wait, who is that?
I don't know.
Oh, I think he's asking Louis Rossman.
Louis
Rossman is a friend of the channel. He's a very popular YouTuber, the world's leading voice in the right to repair movement.
Just so people know who we're talking about and that we're not crazy, although we are crazy.
You can check Lewis out on YouTube. Once you type in Lewis R, his name is going to come up.
He has really great content.
Yeah.
Check him out.
And he's a personal friend of mine. He's a former personal training client of mine as well. Or I guess you could say he's inactive. But regardless, Lewis was covering a topic where a woman was complaining that every time she has a nice conversation with a guy, he asks for her phone number and asks if she wants to go on a date. And she's upset because men have expressed their interest and they don't just want to be platonic friends, because I guess in her eyes, men should act more like women.
Mm-hmm.
Let me help you out here. It's Rossman Group, right? At Rossman Group.
I can pull it up. Griffin, we're gonna get you the link in a second, okay?
Yeah. Or what I can do is I can find the video.
I'll drop it in the Twitch.
This is what I'll do. I'll give you a link to the actual video. That's what I'll do. All right, here we go. So I'm putting in here a link to the video that I'm mentioning. Check him out on YouTube. Also, if you haven't done so already, check us out on YouTube. If you have not already done so.
We have a nice group over here on YouTube.
Yeah, all the commenters, everybody's hanging out in the YouTube. So we would really love it if you came through over here and yeah, if you came through over here and
I'll drop it in the Twitch chat. Yeah, there. Beat me to it.
Yep. I was gonna make a DV joke, but can't do that these days. But at least you guys know that I had my heart in a savage place just for y'all.
That's what we all appreciate about you.
Yep. A lot of guys would let her have 100% top position. Tatiana Suarez. Yep. It is 7:39 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, Tatiana was adding to her top position time. Wow, she got right underneath that neck.
1:39 a.m. for you.
Oh shit. We have that means you must be in the UK, right? We have a guy where I think where he's at right now. I think it's 2:39 a.m. Where are you at, Dan? What time is it where you're at, Dan? Yeah, I think it's 1 hour later where you're at than where Griffin Droid is. I'm not putting that up on the screen, Vex. Hi from the Netherlands. Hello there. Awesome. That is cool. You know, there's a joke that could come from this, but I'm not going to tell it. Oh, so it's the same time. You guys, yeah, you guys are in the same time zone. Yeah, you guys are 6 hours ahead.
Troll. Such a troll.
Yeah, when when he's putting stuff like that in the chat, he's bored.
Yeah. Oh, he said so.
Yeah. And we paid the price, but that's okay. That word is weird. Globulins.
Yeah.
Okay. As per usual. There you go. Yeah. So, just like Jeremy Lewis said, but, I made the point near the end that, that woman who was complaining about guys asking her out, she also is online looking for guys to ask her out. So I kind of dispelled the notion, because I know for a lot of people it doesn't make any sense that guys are actively pursuing her, and in some ways she's kind of complaining that she's not being pursued. And so we covered that at the end. And by we, I meant me. Montana della Rosa. I'll check that out in a minute.
Just replaying the same
Stupid ass fucking pharmaceutical commercials.
Over again. I feel like as we watch UFC, every time there's a commercial, you're like, you're dying. You're dying. You're dying. The next fight, commercial. You're dying. Goodness gracious.
Griffin Droid, check out the on our YouTube channel. Check out the live stream that I did before I went live here, and I break it all down. I break it all down. You think what I've told you here sounds absurd? Wait till you. Oh man. Wait till you see how it's all unpacked. They're both pretty decent looking.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Tatiana Suarez is a 7.5 to 1 favorite? Sheesh. But then she'll but then Jeremy, she'll be complaining that she doesn't get any. Yeah, she's got good facial features, but she also looks like she's been in some fights. Yeah, she looks like she's been in 20 fights.
For someone who looks like she's been in 20 fights, she's so pretty.
Oh yeah. It's just like, some women who fight, their face don't really get chewed up. Like Angela Hill, her face doesn't really get chewed up. Her face has been chewed up a little bit. She's definitely had swelling and cuts under both eyes before, and in the eyebrow. She's been split open before, as evidenced by the 1 draw and the 7 losses.
Yeah. I also think Suarez is attractive, but she has a
very
strange facial structure.
Yeah. Yep. It's the chin plus the cheekbones.
Yeah.
Chris Tarione. Yeah, that line is insane. 750 to 1. Crazy. Also, if you're worried about your non-existent breast popping out, you can also wear one of those shirts too. You know?
Yeah. Many options for these ladies.
Can you imagine the male fighters are like, yeah, everybody saw my chest. That's why I lost.
Every fucking fight.
No, those are real breasts.
Mhm.
And now we've got like a real issue.
Yeah.
Oh no! No, it's about to happen to her. We were just talking about this. All right, it snuck back in.
No, never mind. JK.
Oh, look at the balance. Ah, she got her down. And oh, she's pulling. Oh, she went for it and she just didn't lock it up. She was going for the guillotine. She tried to pull guard into the guillotine and just wasn't in the proper. See, skip it.
Thanks, Griffin.
We appreciate you. You know, we're trying to, get little by little, grow the community, and we're very happy to have you here, especially if like you're watching the fights. If you're not watching the fights and, you want like commentary and community building,
Got that too.
we do that. Oh, we got a young one here, age 19. Gotcha.
Oh.
All right. It's weird because I'm almost exactly twice the age.
It's okay.
1 foot in the grave.
I've been having some of those moments
Yeah.
too at work.
Yep.
I'm like, what year were you born? Full way.
The first number is a 2?
I know.
They was like, come on over and sub on YouTube. It's free. Yes, subscribing on Twitch is not free. Subscribing on YouTube is free. We appreciate you. Oh, is she going for the knee bar?
Pretty good scrap.
Well, that's a good knee to the head. And the thing is, like, she's trying to control the arm with both hands, and that means that she can't get a hand down to the ground, which means she can't defend against the knee to the head against the side of the cage. Hey!
Okay.
Let's go! And for you guys that are giving us likes on Facebook, we appreciate you. My streaming software just doesn't tell me who's doing the likes.
Yeah,
but
we just see the little.
Yeah. But when you do like the stream, we do appreciate it, even though we can't see your name. So, very happy. And again, we've got a core group here of people who
Just awesome.
that are here. Sometimes they're here for the fights and the live streams, the podcast. Some people are here just for the podcast. Some people are just here for the MMA and sports related content. But we are happy that you're here regardless, because you could be doing anything else with your Saturday night. And when you guys subscribe and you guys are live in the comment section,
or Sunday morning.
Yeah, it makes it worth it for us to not go out and do stuff on Saturday nights and instead stay here with you guys. She's had to adjust her shirt a little bit. So
yeah,
and we got the welcome crew here. You know what I'm saying?
Further proof that we have
good,
pretty awesome bunch.
Yeah, we got good people here.
You guys are an awesome bunch.
Did she just punch her in the back of the leg? She's punching her back leg in the back of the leg.
I thought she was punching her in the butt cheek.
Nah, she was punching her in the hamstring, and then it kind of went like in her adductor. That was
you were
weird.
gonna say something else.
back and forth on both sides. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. You want to have Patreon conversations. That's what it is.
You said it, dude. Don't blame me. Even though I almost. But anyway.
I mean, would you like to say the off-color stuff off camera, or
They're just. They're compression sleeves and they're stuck. That's all. I swear. I swear that's what's going on. This video is gonna get flagged for inappropriate comments.
I mean, we got per usual in the chat, so the comments are already inappropriate to begin with. Round 2. Fight. Yeah, her face just looks is so weirdly shaped.
I'm here via Twitch.
Yep. Yep. We appreciate you, Griffin Droid. I guess they don't have an iPhone. Yeah, I definitely would give first round to Suarez. Guys.
Watch it.
Keep your thoughts out of the gutter. Okay. Yeah. All right, we got side control here. If De La Rosa is not careful, she can end up in a crucifix just like the other chick did earlier.
Mm-hmm. But the fight wasn't stopped for that, so who knows?
Yeah. Who's the referee? Is it Mark Smith? Mark Smith, the referee?
So. No, it's the older gentleman. I don't think it's Mark Smith.
Oh, the one that looks like Diamond Dallas Page?
Mm. Wait. All right, I'm good.
That back knee that she has. She going for the Americana? All right, Suarez got out of that position. And Suarez is going to try to work her way to take in the back. Look at the scramble. Oh, she's got her back. Come on, De La Rosa. You could have seen that coming. Well, that's why you have 7 losses. Wizard. Oh, that's a knee to the body. Oh, she pulled it. Pulled it. She's thinking about tapping. She's spitting out her mouthpiece a little bit. She's thinking about tapping.
Good attempt at a punch.
Well, David Banner, yo. You know, they say that you Canadians are polite people. Suarez just has a weirdly shaped face.
Mm-hmm.
She has naturally attractive qualities like the eyes, the nose, the lips.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just the skull that it's placed in.
Yeah.
It's just a little off.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy Lewis is finally here.
Yay.
Finally home.
Very glad.
How many people did you kick out of the establishment for knowing how to play the game that they were playing? Snarky fucking people.
See where she let it go. She was so disappointed. Like,
Yeah.
Had to.
She didn't want. That was like her third. That was like her third half a tap.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was really thinking about tapping, and then it was like, nah. You're like, look, I have a hole in my stomach, man.
He's scratching his head like I'm so confused. Oh, correct you. One.
No, I mean, it's 4 holes because they have they did the surgery,
Still 4 holes.
but the hernia itself is 1 hole.
Well, I'm not the one that corrected you. You did 4 holes.
Hey, that also sounds kind of sus, but whatever.
I don't know. Jeremy said it.
Yep.
Or typed it.
Sus. You're trying to get us to sign up for Pluto TV.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing on Pluto TV though that's like, woo, I should sign up.
So you don't like this guy?
Yeah, but one day that film was going to be on one of the other streaming channels.
One day.
No thanks.
Laparoscopic surgery. Her face is so big.
Yeah. I think what helps her is that even though her face is so large, her features still fit for the size of her face, you know?
No, the thing is the bones in her skull are so pronounced.
Mhm.
But you know, her eyes, she's got nice eyes
Right.
inside this
But-
oversized fucking skull.
But they fit for the proportion of her large face. It's not like her eyes are too wide or her eyes are, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yes, she has a large chin, a large everything else,
Yeah.
but her features fit for the
It-
face that it is
it-
based
it's-
on.
She's doing the best she can for the situation.
Yeah.
She looks like the female version of the dude that just left the UFC to go to PFL. I always forget his name. God damn it, man. I'll find his name. Burgos.
Shane Burgos.
She looks like the female version of Shane Burgos.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she looks like the female version of Shane Burgos. So David Banner thinks Shane Burgos is fine.
Terrible.
I was waiting for the comeback. I was waiting, man. I was waiting. Breaking news: David Banner wants some of Shane's Burgos.
No.
Oh man. Is Aljamain Sterling the least convincing champion? And yep, that's a community guideline strike, y'all. Be nice knowing y'all. They're kicking us off YouTube.
I want to read that complete when he sends it in. He said, "Hey, commercials." Yep. Guys, 3-year punches on loop. Yeah, it did look like that. I wonder what goes through their minds when they're like, just stand there and shadow box, and we're just going to film you and we'll let you know when to stop. And sometimes they just have this look on their face like, are we done? Can I stop now? Please let me stop. Good point. Neither have I. I'm kind of glad for that. I just think it's weird when they start promoting a particular shoe and have everyone wear it. And I'd imagine that it's probably uncomfortable for most people, just based on the shape. Or just because you're promoting a shoe doesn't mean it's going to be comfortable for everyone's foot shape. Just weird shit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, just, I know they know how to shadow box and that they do it often, but to do it in front of a camera, I would feel awkward as fuck. Next fight. Oh, no, bro, about John Jones. Yeah. I mean, it's probably narrow on some people. Just, it's weird. It's really, really weird. Which interview were you talking about, Steven? Talking about Spann ball in his eyes on his interview. Is he doing an interview right now? You're talking about, or a past interview?
Yeah, what interview? Because I think that yeah, I think
Oh, 10 minutes ago, really?
you probably like really, really trained hard for the fight. And he's an emotional guy too, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, I didn't see the interview, but I'm pretty sure we are going to see it though. I think he's definitely going to get paid his show money.
He does. Cancellation's not his fault.
Yeah. But at the same time, I'm not sure that they would give him the win money. Remember, you go in there to win a lot of times to make the money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the government takes a lot of that money, your coaches, your sparring partners.
Mm-hmm.
You go in there and you don't even fight and you only make the show money. Everybody still wants to get paid.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, David, this is not true. I've seen people wearing shoes with the Rock's logo on it.
I haven't seen anybody.
Yeah, see, I'm not surprised by this whatsoever. Not surprised at all. Whoa. What the oh!
Did you see that blood, Dan?
Yeah, I have, man. And the thing is, I think that there are a lot of like pro wrestling fans that would shell out money for that. I mean, we mark out for The Rock when he shows up.
Yeah, but I'm not buying those shoes.
Well, that's me and you.
Yeah, no, but then I was also saying that I thought it was
I
weird.
mean, look at all the hustle, loyalty, and respect shirts we've seen.
I know, but I thought it was weird to have the fighters come out in those sneakers, and you're
Yeah.
making the assumption that the shape and make of this shoe is going to be comfortable for everyone there to wear it.
Well, then again, like every shoemaker cuts their shoe a certain way and expects that everybody who buys a shoe is going to adjust to the shoe instead of the other way around.
Yeah. No, thank you. Like, yes, if this shoe is too narrow, I want you to squish your foot in it. Fuck out of here.
Said you should have done them a favor and bullied them. If you smell what The Rock is cooking. They're just going to have us watch commercials until we're in the grave.
We have no more bullshit to read. We already read it. Fuck.
There's a lot of bullshit, too.
Anything on Twitter about the cancellation of the main event?
Yeah, let's check
do
out
that in the
Twitter.
meantime.
Let's check out Twitter.
We can lower the volume so you don't have to listen to commercials.
As you guys can see, that is JD doing what JD does. You kind of bang the barbell off the stanchion a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I see this, I see everything that I ask people to do on the squat is just being done, and it's very strange for me to have a vision for how I want somebody to move, and then it comes out exactly like that.
Mm-hmm. It's a great example.
Hold on a second. I want to see what happened here.
This is how it should look.
Oh, Patrick Kane is not playing in the game today. Wow. I'm beginning to hear rumors of Patrick Kane wanting to part ways with the Chicago Blackhawks. You're an idiot. People have been talking about this for weeks. Anyway, let's see. Vegas 70. Okay. Here we go. I'm seeing fighters going to the cage. Yeah.
All right, when we put on Twitter.
Yeah. One better placed $60,000 on Augusto Sakai to win. Out is $11,000. Yeah, nobody cares about them. They're not fighting. That feeling when you have to walk extra slow into the apex because Nikita Krylov got sick. Oh my God. Oh man. Let me make sure you guys know this is what's being announced in. Yeah, I'm going to drop a like for this. I would describe tonight's UFC Vegas 70 event as being a few decent fights, a classic last-minute disappointment, and far too many commercial breaks. I've been a hardcore fan since UFC 1. But holy fucking shit, this promotion sucks in 2023. I got absolutely obliterated in betting today. I'll blame Minty Bets for it. Shit, Dana White says. Oh my God.
Sounds like it's there.
Yeah. He said Dan doesn't even get to see commercials. He's missing out on Charles Barkley talking about Subway. Yeah, their presentation is pretty good. They got a bunch of different fighting styles in their banner too. They've got some really wicked Muay Thai fighters. He's trying to get that high clinch knee. Look at the flat surface that is Augusto Sakai's face. That left was a little loopy. That was the slowest leg kick I've ever seen in my life. Dontel Mays. He tried to switch levels, failed. He's trying to knee him in his Dr. Zoidberg stomach.
Ugh.
And it's, I don't think that is really a winning strategy, honestly. Oh, he has that stupid tattoo on his back. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle tattoo on his back.
Oh, that's so yeah.
Wow, he left way fights? I'm not familiar. Look, he's not grounded. He's just taking these knees to the head. What is he doing? He can break his arm with these knees.
I'm just saying, like, if I don't move,
And he
maybe
can't
he'll
get. It
stop.
looks like he can't get his hands to the ground. Now those knees look pretty devastating to me. I've heard of that fighting before. I don't know. I just never. Oh wow, he's giving him the business with these knees. I know for all you bloodletters, a few more of these knees to the face like this.
I feel like the fight should just be stopped here because he's just
He's not.
crouched over
Yeah, because he's not defending intelligently.
at all. It's more like just waiting and someone will stop it, or maybe he'll just decide to stop kneeing me.
Or even worse, he doesn't respect the power of Augusto Sakai,
I mean,
and that's not good.
If you don't do shit, you risk the ref
Stop
stopping
in the
it.
fight, yeah.
Yeah.
Or you end up like Knight last week, just taking leg kick after leg kick after leg kick after leg kick.
Yeah.
I think he took too much damage from the knee. He does not look like the same fighter from a minute ago.
I mean, if that was a different ref during those knees, I think they would have said something.
Yeah, like Dan Murgliata would have said fight back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dontel Mays looks very frustrated right now, and potentially very, very. I would say he's rocked, but he's affected. And look at Mays bringing his head down without grounding himself. Oh, nice elbow on the break from Sakai. Oh, knee to the body against a guy who does not have Dr. Zoidberg's belly. That's a really rough first round for Dontel Mays. It's not a 10-8 round, but that is a decisive win for Augusto Sakai. If anybody has a different opinion, let me know in the comments, and I'll tell you how wrong you are. This card did have its moments, though. All right, there's a lot of penis impact. A bit finger. We got to see a couple of dominant ladies in the cage that did the damn thing. Your guy sussed it up after he won.
I wasn't here for that.
But he did it really poorly, too. Like, it was like he was like, I have to be on brand. I'm the sus guy. Dontel Mays does not look like he's in this fight anymore.
Yeah.
I think Sakai can finish him.
Which team you putting on now? Damn.
He's got the Knicks game here, and if I'm not mistaken, it looks like the Mets game is on.
You got 2 games on.
Wow.
Also got it.
Dan Jensen is the.
Thank you, sir.
Yep, you are the sponsor.
Of tonight's stream.
Yep.
Be much better than any of these other commercials. And tonight's sponsor is
Dan Jensen. Yeah, I heard this. I heard this, Jeremy. I definitely heard this about Lethway. Is it an African martial art?
I
If
think
I'm not mistaken.
I don't know. I think part of what makes this card blows is the big thing that happened, which is what is not going to happen. The main event. It's okay.
Myanmar. Okay. Myanmar. Okay. This is not the worst card we've ever seen. I think last week's card was worse.
Last week's card was pretty bad.
But I was entertained by some of the fights today.
Yeah, but I think with last week's card sucking, and we had one more shitty card this calendar year. We just started, right? Didn't we in January?
Yeah, we've had some poo.
That poopy momentum plus the main fight being canceled.
The Knicks are taking a shit on the Pelicans.
Doesn't really help.
The Knicks, with 7 minutes left in the second quarter, already have 55 points.
It's multitasking. Yeah.
Yeah. Until you had this guy like rubbing his fucking bloody face all over Costa. Ugh.
I fully expect next week's card to be spectacular.
But we have to pay a total of $85 for it plus.
Don't tell me. I don't even want to. Let's not acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Because there are 2 pay-per-views in March. Followed by actually next week for WrestleMania. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yay. Save some money.
You know what's really weird?
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the few fight cards where I did not check out of any of the women's fights, but I'm kind of checking out in this heavyweight
I've
fight.
checked out of this fight. Yeah, Jeremy. We're gonna watch it and pay it, but I just don't even want to.
I really wish I was in the Formula One more. You know what it is? There's too many things that I have going on in my life to be more into more shit. But I do like Formula One racing. When I, caught it, you're kind of scrolling through and it's like, oh shit, these cars are driving and yeah. And with NASCAR, it's just like they just make loops,
Wait, so what's
in
the
Formula
difference between
One? You have like
Formula
these
One
courses with different turns and stuff like that. But I rather.
I don't think I've ever watched Formula One. Are they the same cars as what they use?
Stock cars versus F1. But now they also have, Formula One, Formula E, which is like electric,
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if this is really live. Yeah, this is actually live. I cannot tell you how excited I am that this is live and I'm looking at this right now.
Why is that a big
Baseball is back, and that means cold weather is that much closer to being in the rear view mirror.
We had a fake ass winter this winter.
Yeah, that's true, but still, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stock car. Yeah, I mean, but look at what part of the country. Look at what part of the country you're from, of course. I am so happy.
When is our first game?
I think
Their
we got. I
tickets.
think we have opening day tickets. I think we have tickets to opening day.
When is opening day?
I don't know.
Well, since we're
End of
paying for
March.
those tickets, we should know.
End of March, beginning of April, some shit like that.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm with Dan Jensen. No interest at all in anything that Jake Paul is doing. No interest. Are you asking if I'm a racist? Answer is yes.
Brother's still in the ring. Goodness gracious.
So they're implementing a pitch clock now.
What's the pitch clock?
So after
Why?
each pitch, the hitter has to be in the box and ready to hit by a certain time, and the pitcher has to deliver the pitch by a certain time. Otherwise, a strike against the hitter if they're not ready, or a ball against the pitcher if he's not ready by the time it's supposed to be.
Has there been an issue with?
One guy's already been had a strike called against him.
No, but I mean before the clock was implemented, was there?
Everybody complains about how long baseball games are.
Gotcha. Okay. So something like that seems, seems to be implemented because.
Yeah, it's pace of play.
Yeah.
So. I think Mays is down 2 rounds. I don't think winning the 3rd round is going to be enough.
He's going to have to knock him out.
Yeah, I am too, David, but it's just me and you and nobody else, apparently. Well, he's grabbing his shorts. And look, now he's putting himself in a position to get kneed in the face again. And Mays just lets him do it.
Yeah.
And look, his knees are starting to buckle. Yeah, I think this is the end of Dontel Mays. I mean, does Dontel Mays have problems with conditioning?
Just give him a pop.
Oh, what a diving catch.
Major League games?
No, I do suspect that this coming year I will probably end up at Fenway because my co-host lives in Massachusetts, Captain Paul. And so, I've never been to Boston. I've driven through Massachusetts, I think, one time on the way to Vermont.
Mm-hmm.
I've never actually been to Massachusetts. I've just driven through it.
I think one and I have been to Massachusetts. We did a day trip.
Yeah, I remember that was a long time ago.
Yeah, we took a bus at like 6:30 a.m.
Yeah,
all the way to Boston. It was nice.
Yep, she met Sam Adams there.
I mean, I knew at Fenway, but we just spent the day.
Yeah, but I will probably end up at one Fenway game this year. I'm pretty certain of it.
It's a very small, walkable city. You park the car and just wander around. Oh.
I don't know, Dave. Maybe we can make an event of it or something like that. It won't be the World Series. I'm not paying World Series ticket money right now. I'm not doing it. Dontel Mays looks like he just shrank. He just grabbed the fence, but the referee's like, fuck it, this fight's already over. The referee just does not look impressed.
Mm-mm. Well, the ref had to stop him because he was
Yeah, it looked like he put his fingers in the gloves, right?
Sakai complained about it.
Yeah, I was watching baseball on Dave.
I was watching the comments. I was watching you guys. That's good. Ooh,
Probably a lot of vomit in your car.
very cool.
Uh, 30-27 Augusto Sakai, right? Not that you give a fuck who won this fight, but
You think there will be a 30-26 in there?
that's a good question.
It might be.
Might be 2.
Because he just looks not there and just accepted knees to the face.
I
Multiple
think
occasions.
you might see at least one 30-26.
So
Especially that third round.
For that 30-26.
Yeah. Zoidberg puts a shirt on. Thank you. That's the most exciting thing that's happened in this fight. Not a single one. Wow.
Wow. I'm glad he has some respectful clients.
I don't know.
Vomit.
There's a possibility we don't see Dontel Mays in the cage. People who've been having lackluster performances, they've been getting cut or not getting their contract renewed.
Yeah.
It's nice that they got Keith Hernandez back in the booth.
Mm-hmm.
So the problem was his contract expired. They didn't want to pay him. When like this is the best announced team in all of professional baseball.
Right.
By far. Do you know who owns this channel, SNY? Cool. The old owners of the Mets, they used to penny pinch and not want to put star players on the roster. The Wilpons. I unaffectionately call them the coupons. They still own SNY. They didn't want to pay Keith Hernandez when this broadcast team is the most popular and consistently wins awards. He didn't want to fucking pay them.
No.
They only signed him like a week ago, and the games were about to start.
Yeah.
It's like, give it up. Oh my God.
You just accepted.
You just accepted a bunch of knees. You know what? Dontel Mays was probably looking to retire, maybe. Like, his performance felt like somebody that had already decided before the fight
on his way out
that he doesn't want to fight anymore.
He said it himself. He just gave me opportunities for knees.
Yep. And he held on to his wrist instead of grounding himself. It would have stopped all of that if he would have just grounded himself. He knows how to say that in English. That's another fighter. Forgot his name.
Then we said, yeah. One more fight. One more fight.
No, William Knight last week. when he just accepted all of those leg kicks
Mhm.
and didn't do anything. So yeah, at least CM Punk tried.
Top 3.
CM Punk tried before he got finished. And then William Knight actually did get cut after that. I heard somebody say recently that how one of the ways that John Jones kept his dominance
Mm.
is that if he feels like he's having trouble in a fight,
Mhm.
he'll poke him in the eye on purpose. And that's part of it. The eye pokes are part of his game.
Well, we'll be on the lookout for that next week.
Yeah.
See? And that makes it very predictable. Mm.
I definitely see where you're coming from on this because you got to respect the guy because he went in the cage. I don't feel any kind of disrespect towards him. He was just terrible. You know, there's a very, he's a very, he's a very, wow. He dismantled Tai Tuivasa. That was crazy.
Mm.
Oh man! And you know how difficult it is to get Tuivasa to the ground,
Mm.
like semi-unconscious.
Yeah.
I mean, but Dan, here's the question: is he wrong? Is Rampage Jackson wrong? That's the question. If John Jones wins a split decision, they're going to put him at number 1 pound for pound. If John Jones loses a split decision, they're going to put him at number 1 pound for pound. If John Jones loses 50-45, they're going to give John Jones number 1 pound for pound. If John Jones gets knocked the fuck out in round 2, John Jones' name in the pound for pound list up to number 1.
Really will. It's winning. Wow.
Yeah, they lost their other game, this split squad. So they had half the team play a different team, and then they have this, you know. Yeah.
So they're A/B testing.
Yeah.
Which squad is better?
He's fighting dirty either in the cage with knees, or fingers to the eye, and things like of that nature. And he also fights dirty with steroids. He said, "You need to be a cheater to be the greatest of all time." The dirtiest player in the game. Who? All right. Let's get
Some votes in.
let's get some votes in, guys.
Or
The
some
dirtiest player in
nomination.
the game. Would it be John Jones or would it be Ric Flair? Ric Flair or John Jones? Who are the dirtiest players in the game? Well, doesn't matter how big the bases are, they still running into each other at first base.
Get some agua real quick. We're waiting for these guys. They better not drag this shit out just because something is canceled.
Imagine if we get a first round finish and we get the fuck out of here. Can you imagine? Otis says the Nature Boy. Jeremy says Ric Flair or John Jones. Woo! If John Jones came out like Ric Flair, that would be the shit. Imagine he had a peacock road like Flair. I think they're both known as being cheaters. I mean, there's also Eddie Guerrero. I mean, Eddie said it straight out. I lie, I cheat, I steal. But you know, Ric Flair had the name, the dirtiest player in the game. So yep. You know it. You know it, man. The funniest shit Eddie ever did is when he was telling Dominic that Rey Mysterio wasn't his real dad. My favorite memory of Eddie Guerrero was I think there was a championship match. There was a feud that Eddie had with Kurt Angle. And Eddie kept getting caught in the ankle lock. And then one time, he loosened up his boot and he got caught in an ankle lock and slipped his foot out of the boot. that was like my favorite moment from him. Yeah, I don't think it's perfect. I think that they should just kind of respect Eddie's memory and not do all of that. Like, find your own gimmick. You know, I would really prefer that Dominic found his own gimmick.
Oh, they're really dragging this shit out. Come on, guys.
Yep. That's what it feels like. What the fuck is that?
That's the bamboo chips.
So it's got the salsa in the chips?
Looks like a fried salsa seasoning.
Or
So
it's like burrito.
yeah, when we went to the store, they were giving these out for free. And it turns out that there was a printing issue, a printing error with the expiration date. These normally expire like months from now, and they have it expiring next week. So they just gave them out for free. And some they just
Even though that they're not bad.
they're not bad,
They
but
just made a stamping.
they made a stamping error. So
What store was this?
my store,
Oh shit.
my company. But it's across multiple locations, so there's a big manufacturing issue.
I don't necessarily disagree with what you're saying here, Jeremy. I don't necessarily disagree with what you're saying. I just I just don't like the disrespect of a dead man in order to get cheap heat. You know, like I can barely tolerate the heat that he's bringing on himself by disrespecting his own father. You know, like I mean, I get it. I get why. I get why it's supposed to work. You know, I just think that there's a different. You know, you can brainstorm things to come out with entertaining themes and personas and gimmicks. And I just think it's lazy. And I don't enjoy watching the segments. Like at the Royal Rumble when when Rey Mysterio was supposed to come out, but Dominic came out and like tore his mask and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
I know what they're going for. I get it. I just don't really like it. I mean, you know,
In that situation, I wish that they would have had Rey Mysterio at least still come out and try. He just never came out at all. Unless there was a reason that particular evening where he was like, guys, there's an emergency and I can't go in the ring, and they do that.
Yeah.
And that's what I was thinking when they didn't have him come out at all.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I think JD brought that up during one of the shows too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Davy Crockett hat.
It's like a cat.
I was going to say a bobcat. It does kind of suck because you're basically saying if you can't make something of your own that works, use what's worked in the past. There's both a gift and a curse because you may not be able to. And even if you are able to, for people who've been fans for as long as we have been fans, we're going to see through the facade of that immediately. I may not be able to get over like they did in the past. And yes, it doesn't work well long term, working a gimmick that isn't truly yours. Completely agree. And this is why, like we're trying to watch wrestling again. We're trying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to speak for you, but I'll speak for myself when I say, when I see everybody using the finishers of the greats of the past, the only time you saw any wrestler in the last 10 years, 15, 20 years, the only time you would ever see them use somebody else's finisher is at WrestleMania for a championship match, or somebody was trying to be like a mega heel.
Yeah.
Right?
And use their opponent's finisher against themselves. Yeah, against that person.
Now the thing is, like, if somebody was doing a super kick, what name comes to your mind?
Shawn Michaels.
Everybody's doing the super kick now. It's not special anymore.
So for me, I see what you're saying. However, I don't mind that the moves have been passed down. What I mind is that the move has been passed down and then it's like degraded, as in people kick out of these finishers as if they're just normal wrestling moves, and they don't have that finisher's impacts that they used to.
Right.
When you saw, that sweet chin music or some, or Triple H's pedigree, like certain finishing moves. I was
about to say that too.
You knew that it's automatic. If they landed it, the match is done. And what they would do to counter that, to make sure that the match didn't finish too early, is that they found creative ways to have the wrestler get out of the move before they were able to finish performing.
Right. The referee gets knocked out.
Which made it exciting.
Yeah.
But you have people doing it and everyone's kicking out of it. That's really what I have the issue with.
Yeah. But the thing is, everybody's doing the pedigree now. I saw one guy.
And no one should be kicking out of that.
But the thing is, I saw one guy in one segment do 4 different classic finishers, like one right after the other.
Yeah.
And it's like, is nothing fucking sacred? Nothing?
And if you had to perform 4 different classic finishers and they're kicking out of all of them.
Oh no, this wasn't actually in a match. It was a segment where they were beating the shit out of one guy.
Yeah.
You know, like everybody's doing the pedigree. Somebody's doing the rock bottom right now. Right? You know, the double A spine buster. You know, at least when the DDT happened, they changed the DDT around to make it their own,
Right.
and then had it called something else.
Yeah, I feel like I said, I don't mind people using the classic finishers.
Yeah,
but
using the 3D too, like.
But if you're using a finisher, it should be used as intended, as a finisher, and not just one of the moves within 60 seconds of a match. You know, just another move.
Yeah, I saw this. I'm like, what the fuck, man? He did like 3 or 4 different. Yeah, in the chamber, he did like 3 or 4 different legends. Fucking like, dude, get your own fucking persona. That annoys the shit out of me. Yeah, I saw this too. Do something. Invent something.
He has to invent something, but at least he gave him that, and that is his move, versus Montez doing everyone else's move. I think that's another layer of bad. People are kicking out, and then you're doing multiple classic finishers instead of creating your own. If you're going to take one, choose the one, and then throw in your personal spin on
Jason Herzog
on the other wrestling moves, instead of, I can't think of anything myself. So what I'm going to do is take these 5 finishers, and they are now all mine. It's cheap. It's cheap.
Oh, and they're also everybody else's too. No, be inventive. Be inventive. Three rounds, y'all. It's a little on the grainy side. Okay. There's like corn. Oh, Mike Bibby's father. Yeah, like when Chris Masters does it, he made it his own. You can't be mad at that. And they called it something else. But you got tag teams doing the 3D? That's blasphemy, man. Fuck out of here with that. They really tried to get this fight to start as close to 9 p.m. as possible. I haven't seen Muniz in this kind of physical shape. Do you see how chiseled he looks? He almost looks like He didn't rehydrate after his weight cut.
Mm. Fucked up.
Yeah. And now you got all these new wrestlers using everybody else's fucking moves. I mean, the fireman's carry, right? John Cena was using it. What did CM Punk do? He did a modified version of it and then added the knee for the GTS.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes if you do a similar move, but you put your own like English, yeah, you put your own spin on it, your own English on it. You know, I think that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
About to say we're going to bed early.
Yeah, we're shit. We might get out of here before 5 hours.
It's a record.
Why is it that Muniz's pecs are as long as the rest of his torso? That's weird.
Use a BMW.
Yeah, but you know somebody's gonna steal this shit and call it the F6.
Ooh, good one.
Yeah, call it the F10. It's like, do you even know what that key does on the keyboard? Come on, man. Brendan Allen looks like he's definitely got Muniz's number here.
Mm-hmm.
That was a delayed high kick that kind of went to like a body kick.
Mm-hmm.
If he's not careful, Allen's going to hit him with that inside calf kick again. If he's smart. Oh, oblique kick. Whoa, that was a big right hand from Muniz. Wow. Wow. Wow, that was a hard. Damn. Damn. I would have definitely been out. Toes curled, the whole nine. Uh-oh. Allen's in a little bit of trouble here. And I wonder if the UFC is unhappy that the main event was canceled too, because I think that the network has to make good on the amount, the number of advertisements that are shown per show.
Mm-hmm.
And if the show ends early, they're not going to be able to get those spots off like they're supposed to.
Well,
Hey, we're monetized now. We have to care about those types of things. The commercials must play so that we can get paid. Can you imagine if everybody skips over our ads on our videos?
I don't blame them.
You're not ready to buy a house yet?
No. Oh, we got an eye poke this time. I was like, another dick shot? No, eye poke.
It's a different kind of ball that was impacted. Doesn't Jason Herzog look like the guy from S.H.I.E.L.D.?
Oh, yeah.
Agent
Coulson,
yeah. Have you noticed that you've never seen either one of them in the same room together?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Confirmed. Jason Herzog moonlights as a S.H.I.E.L.D. agent.
He heard that he's going to show up at our door now.
He really went for that?
He's got a Mercedes Gucci chest. Or the BMW.
Oh, you're talking about the kidney grill?
Mm-hmm.
Oversized?
I saw one on our block today when I was coming back from my run. The biggest one I've seen. I couldn't stop staring at it. We've seen some on the road, but this one was like the fucking. I mean, I know I'm exaggerating by doing this.
You're not.
I'm not.
That's the sad. That's
It
the sad
looks
part.
huge.
Long white girl butt cheeks.
It's a black and white car too. I should have taken a photo of it. I was just in too much shock and kind of out of breath.
If you had the money to walk into a showroom right now and you see that car in the showroom, you buying it?
If it was like steeply discounted by 90%, I'd buy it.
I'm sorry. Somebody gifted me that vehicle. I would repackage it. Steven is asking who we thought won round one. Very difficult to score. Alan was leading the dance, and then when he stopped leading the dance, he started getting fucking cracked.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really, really difficult to judge round one. I don't want to be a judge for this. And the way that this fight is looking, I don't think it's actually going to go to the judges. Both of them are catching each other. Some people are giving it to Allen for how he started, but Muniz really, really came through with some really damaging shots in round one. So very difficult. Very, very difficult. But, you know, the hope is that it does not go to the cards, and I don't think it is going to. These guys are throwing with malice aforethought. You did not think you were going to hear that today.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, just me pulling that out of my ass is enough for you to like, share, and subscribe. Oh, the left hook from Brendan Allen. Muniz took, wow. They're hitting each. Oh, that was a nasty calf kick. If Allen is smart, he throws that kick again. Overhand right. And then straight right comes back at. Level change from the knees. Good defense. Allen, one over, one underhook. Oh, and a scramble. And Allen ends up on top. Pause. And he initiated the takedown. So I'm not sure anybody gets a takedown for that.
Mm-hmm.
Third quarter just started and is about to be 80 points on the board. Oh, that's a big elbow from Allen.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit on the eyelid.
A little fucked up.
Yeah. I think it was from that elbow.
Tiny droplets of blood.
We got a clean canvas. Just some gnarly, nut and eye poke shots. Oh, and a bit finger. Look at Walt Clyde's face, just tie and shirt.
Mm.
Brendan Allen trying to corral him into for a head and arm choke? He's in side control here, though. So he may not want to try to go for the head and arm. Looks like he's going to try. Oh, look, he's posturing already to drop that elbow.
Oh, right on the neck.
Oh, he's got a forearm on his neck. Trying to drop that forearm on his face. That is the answer to your question, sir. That, believe it or not,
For all the things.
is the answer to your question.
Look at that.
A little puffy.
Look.
Little Sean Puffy Combs.
Oh, it looks like you're trying to pop it.
No, it's a little blood there. But it looks more like a scratch than anything. All right, who won that last round? I guess I gotta give it to Allen. So if Allen wins round 3, he wins the fight. If Muniz comes back and does what he did at the second half of round 1, and he does it for most of round 3, we're gonna have some crazy scorecards. Looping left hand from Allen. Ooh, straight right Muniz. He's got some nice piston action on his strikes.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Muniz is starting to. I think Muniz has to know that he's got to do something.
Mm-hmm. It also seemed like they both made an agreement that they're going to keep it in the middle and just fucking go for it.
I mean, we'll see. It's not a guarantee. Like a lot of guys,
The signal they made.
Yeah. A lot of guys, will act like that they're willing to make that they'll make that dedication,
Mm-hmm.
You can make that kick at that knee. Allen has a bleeding cut on the left side of his face.
I appreciate the respect.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Get out of my head. The hard nose, because they're throwing like they're trying to kill each other, but there's a lot of respect there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they trained together in the past.
Maybe, but let's hug at the very end,
No, but you can tell that there's a lot of respect. Oh, look at that dragon of a right hand that Allen just threw. And look at Muniz coming back. I guess this is your fight of the night right here. And this was my dark horse for fight of the night before this became the main event.
Mm-hmm.
Body kick from Muniz, but it was caught and slammed. That's a problem for Muniz. Like he's got 2 minutes to control him, and we didn't see Muniz trying to get out from underneath him at the end of the last round. I don't know what kind of BJJ he has, if he has any at all.
Yeah, the last round seemed like he accepted that position.
Yeah.
But he did have a forearm in his neck most of that time. So,
but he let that. Oh wow, he let him go in the full mount, and now he wants to head an arm choke. Yeah, does Muniz get out of this? Oh no, he's caught. He's caught. All right, now he has his back. Oh, going for the rear naked. Yep, and he hit the hands. And good night. Oh no, he's got it on the chin. He's got it on the chin. I thought it was about to be good night, Irene, right there. And nope, not yet. Not yet. Oh, he's hurting though. He's hurting. And he tapped. He wasn't even choked. I think it was the pain on the jaw that got him. Good job, Brendan Allen. That was my fight of the night. There were some other good fights.
Yeah.
That was my fight of the night. And that was what I called, on the yeah, that's just good wrestling from Brendan Allen. It's good, clean wrestling. Otis also has it as his fight of the night as well. When you guys are paying attention to the bonuses that are paid out, is not under the chin here. He's not under the chin. He's on the chin. No, actually, he just has a fucking fat fucking under chin. He did get underneath it. It didn't look like it. It looked like he was over the bottom of the chin.
Yeah.
But we saw them. We saw the him wincing when he was not under the chin. So it's just like maybe, because you could dislocate the jaw that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There was maybe 2 other like good back and forth fights. The Odie Osborne fight with the dude with the weirdness, but I mean, maybe it can't be fight of the night when you spent 5 minutes with one guy trying to jingle his bells.
Yeah.
Because he got his halls decked. So
now they're trying to jam in the rest of the commercials.
yeah. I wonder how many before they announce what we already know. I guess we can start wrapping it up, right? Using protection. Better wrap that gavel up, B. Did they say Jesus didn't want us to act like adults? What kind of fucking religious ass commercials are they?
I didn't see it. I didn't see the
Oh
commercial.
my god!
I'd rather watch another Subway's commercial than that.
Oh my god! I do like how his coach is like right there for him.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that because Muniz is not happy with himself.
Mm-hmm.
The main event was pretty good. I mean, we were minus the main event.
Yes.
I
think they took good advantage of their opportunity.
Yeah.
Of being in the main event instead.
Doesn't Brendan Allen look too young to have 26 fights under his belt?
He is 27. Have a good night, Dan. Get to bed.
Thank you, Dan Jensen, for sponsoring the stream. Richard Dutch Corona.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Everybody that came through, we had a couple people subscribe or follow on Twitch. And you know, we got to give love to the people who donated to the stream. And I guess this kind of tells the story, doesn't it? It tells the story right there. But thank you very, very much for coming through and sticking with us. We got a big fight card next weekend, right?
Yeah, gonna be a nice long night. I'm gonna purchase a lot of snacks this week because that's gonna be
You gotta say that word the right way.
snacks.
There you go.
That's gonna be like a 7-hour stream. I have to stand up and take some breaks. But anyway,
Yeah.
You guys going live on Wednesday?
Oh yeah. 11 a.m. on Wednesday.
11 a.m. Eastern on Wednesday.
I do want to make this declaration though, guys. Please do not be spending your last money. Do not. He said, "Oh, okay, all right." Like, I don't want people like just, giving their last fucking dollar. You know what I'm saying? Like, JD informs me that WrestleMania is a 2-night event. I'm not really sure if we want to be using our Sunday night as well as the Saturday night for that weekend.
We will play that one by ear.
Yeah.
But we will definitely be there for some WrestleMania.
Yeah. So, we'll figure that out.
Mhm.
A couple of decent fights tonight, but obviously, and this has been a recurring theme, the most entertaining parts of these fights were you in the comment section. So, we have a lot of love and appreciation for you guys.
Otis is live streaming Saturday and Sunday. Excellent.
Yeah. So we figure that out. Again, many, 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 many thanks. I'm a little tired. Just a little bit. I think there's some other shit I got to do. But you guys have been fucking excellent to us.
Excellent.
We have Wednesday's show is coming. And possibly, well, not possibly, we have a lot more content in the chamber. You and I might do a joint commentary together on 1 or 2 topics. We've got Wednesday show. We could have a Tuesday show. We also could have a Thursday show. But just know that we're just kind of getting started here on TSP. We're at the beginning. We're at the beginning of this. You know what I mean? So anyway, we up out of here. Thank you everybody for your support, and we will see you next time you see us.